Do you know what the worst bit is? Everybody's nice to you. And it's not because they're suddenly your friend. They take a glance at you and they think, poor fella. They get that look on the face. It's easy to read, a touch of pity, a little secret prayer of thanks that it wasn't them that got stroked. Don't get the wrong idea. It's just a slightly gammy leg. And the hard drive between my ears has had a little reboot. My name is Frank Twist. And if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Miss Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. And there is one other thing I need to tell you. If I can just remember what it is. Bear with me. Oh, yes. Sometimes I struggle to find exactly the right turn of... Oh, the right turn of... What is it? You know, it's a well-known phrase or saying. That's it. The right turn of phrase.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
Push. Come on, you can do better than that. Push.
I am pushing.
Right, push harder. That's better. Breathe and push. And breathe. Push. Good. Push again.
Do you know, if it's a girl, I'll call her Ronnie.
On your feet.
Come to that. If it's a boy, I'll call him Ronnie.
Now reach up. Left arm. Big stretch.
All right, I'm trying.
You can do better than that.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can. Come on, Frank. Take it to the ground.
Oh.
And then reach up for the moon. Reach. Reach for the moon.
Ronnie.
What?
Don't let us for the moon. We have the stars.
You what?
Now, Voyager.
Sorry?
1942, Beck Davis leaning on the rail of the deck to Paul Heinrich. Brilliant. Jermaine Greer robbed her of that Oscar.
How do you know all this stuff?
Told you I was a serious film buff. Oh, hold up. It's not Jermaine Greer, not quite. Wait for it.
I can hear the digging.
I'll get her. Jermaine, no, Greer. Garson, there she is.
Hey, there she is.
It was a movie encyclopedia up there.
When you were 13.
And then I discovered rock and roll and its attendant mysteries, and I put aside such trivia.
And now it's all coming back to you.
And they say having a stroke is all bad. Well, it has sorted me out for a specialist subject on oh, you know, that quiz.
Give us a
No,
clue.
no, you have to know stuff.
Give me a clue, Frank.
Right, it's all about a chair, they bang a big drum and the bloke's finished.
Finish?
No, I've started, so I'll...
Oh, mastermind!
Mastermind!
Very good. Are you taking your pill?
If Mr. McMurphy doesn't want to take his medication orally, I'm sure we can arrange that he can have it some other way, but I don't think he would like it.
Are you all right?
Hey, you'd like it, wouldn't you? Jack Nicholson.
Come again.
Come on. Jack Nicholson. Well, that was a good impersonation.
Really?
Jack Nicholson, Best Actor, 1975-1997. Best Supporting Actor... Hold on. I was looking at this the other day. Yes, Terms of Endearment, 1982.
I know who he is. We're just testing you for your mastermind audition. Are you sure you're all right to go in?
Of course I am.
Come on, then. We are going to work.
Frank Twist is back.
Hello? Anyone here?
Oh, hi, Sarah. Busy with a client. Take a seat. I'll in a minute.
Is that okay?
Hi, Sarah. It's me behind the curtain, having my beauty treatment.
How are you, sweetheart?
I'm fine, thanks.
Didn't break it then?
Oh, just a sprain. That'll teach me to wear high heels on a market stall.
Glad you're okay. Better get to the office.
Wait a minute, Sarah. Chinam tapuho, hancho hai muifu.
Sana.
So kind of you to help Anne like that.
I just tidied up her stuff. It was nothing.
Where is it now?
Safe at my office. I'll bring it over later.
We like to return favor.
No need.
Please, Vietnamese thing. One person do good for you, you do good for person. Sit down.
I don't really want a manicure right now.
No manicure, makeover.
Not now.
Yeah, now you need.
Do I?
How old are you?
40-ish.
Good skin for age. Slightly dry area there.
I was outside all day yesterday.
Oh yeah, vintage store on market.
Yeah.
You use moisturizer?
Yes, usually.
No, Sarah. Should be always daily ritual. Understand?
Yes, sorry.
Okay. You turn away from mirror. I give you makeover.
Well, the thing is, I haven't...
Really, Sarah, this is important.
Okay, I guess I could give you 5 minutes.
Take longer than that.
I suppose remedial work required. You'll probably need a trowel.
Turn away from mirror. I'll sit here. Good. You see, no foundation. You need foundations. Protects.
I put a little colour on here.
Wrong color for you. You need warmer color.
Really?
Listen to her, Sarah. She knows what she's doing. Make you look $1 million.
I'm going to work, you know.
A woman should always look her best, wherever she is.
I try to.
I deal with that dry skin now. You start from there, then it's like making a picture.
I don't expect a masterpiece.
Stop running yourself down.
Anne's right. You good-looking girl, strong features, good. You got a boyfriend?
Not exact. No, no, I'm not. No.
You seen anyone?
No.
You'll be fighting them off by the time Kim has finished with you.
Well, shall I equip myself with a big stick then?
What? You like to hit men with a stick?
Feeling that got lost in translation.
So, we're hiding out the office corridor as a warehouse now, are we?
It's stuff from the Sunday market.
Ruby Star Miracle Cream. I thought you were selling vintage clothes. Or clothes, as I call them.
But we're looking after it for a girl from the nail bar.
Does Sarah know about this?
She brought them up here.
Sarah go flouting safety regulations, propping open a fire door.
Sorry, Frank.
That needs to move.
What, Frank? Take it easy.
I'm all right.
Right, let me just help you.
No, get off me. Treating me like a raspberry. It's this stupid stick. It's neither use nor ornament.
Hey, come on. Look, I'm only trying
I
to...
can get myself up.
All right, I'm only just trying to do my good deed for the day.
No good deed goes unpunished. Right. Heave yourself up.
Oh, no, help the poor man up, Ronnie. I'll give you a hand.
Well, nobody just let me alone.
Sorry.
Right. Finally. I am up.
Well done.
Well, don't slap me back. I might go over it again. Have we met?
I'm Cheryl. Didn't Sarah tell you about me?
No.
Bookkeeping and general office management at your service, Mr. Twist.
Right, okay. Come on, Ronnie, move these boxes.
Ow!
You a baby, Sarah. You need to stay still.
Ouch! It's seriously painful.
No pain, no gain.
Oh, what do I gain from losing my eyebrows?
You get sleek, modern look. Your eyebrows like caterpillars.
When you finish, they'll be like a butterfly.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, or maybe a clothes moth.
What you saying?
Never mind. Ow! It's just the pain. Brain collapsing. Ow! Ow! Ugh.
Good, I'm done. Look.
Wow.
Good, yeah?
Well, it's thorough.
You don't recognize yourself?
The eye makeup is intense.
Eyes are very important. When you look at a woman's eyes, you know her. You have beautiful eyes, Sarah.
Do I?
Now look even better.
Oh, Frank's back today. He'll think I've done this for his benefit.
Yeah, I like it. Good to keep the boss happy.
Business partner, not boss.
Shit cái mày. Thôi tao không là hỏi làm.
Okay, I just need to find Anna aspirin.
Oh, I might have one in here.
Good.
And I need to pay you something.
No, sorry. It's for
Please.
What's
My
that?
name is Detective Constable John Hart of Greater Manchester Police. We have a warrant to search these premises.
Can I see that?
Step back, madam.
Officer,
You work here.
No,
You're a customer.
No,
She's
I'm
my lawyer.
Sarah Gold. What's this about?
Acting for the UK Border Agency. We suspect there are people at this address who are committing immigration offences.
No!
What's your name?
Farm.
Kim Pham, I'm arresting you under Section 24A of the Immigration Act 1971. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something...
They told him he has to do these. Get the mind functioning. I get you. Drives him up the wall.
RMFSLT.
D comes next.
No, it can't be.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. And that'll bring us back to do.
Oh, right.
Julie Andrews not really your type.
Oscar, Best Actress, Mary Poppins.
1965.
Yeah, you see, I know all that stuff. Right, next. Right, Johnny's mother had 3 children. The first child was named April, the second child was named May. What was the third child's name?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Now, they want you to think June, so that can't be right.
It's Johnny.
Well, thanks a bunch. I am meant to work these things out, not you, and I can hear you. Having a gummy leg doesn't make you deaf, you know. And I am not a complete cretin, all right?
Sorry.
Don't judge a... Just don't judge a... What is it?
Frank.
Don't judge an LP by its sleeve notes.
Frank, she was only...
Yes, I know what she was doing, and it's not appreciated.
I'm very sorry. Sorry. It won't happen again. I'll go and make us a cup of tea.
Shouldn't have done that, Frank.
Done what?
Oh, already in?
I am. What happened to the bunting?
The what?
Well, I was expecting one of those banners outside. Welcome back, Frank.
I thought you wouldn't want to fuss.
I wanted a fuss.
Ronnie, we need to get down to Piccadilly. Immigration job.
I haven't done immigration before.
Oh, don't worry, it's a straightforward one. Got your council's notebook?
A client for me down there.
Ronnie, you should do this one. Knows the client.
Do I?
Yeah, I'll tell you about it on the way. Got everything?
Yeah.
We'll take my car. Oh, Frank?
Yeah?
How do I look?
Fine. Why?
Just wondered.
Right. No, you look fine.
Notice anything about me?
New shoes.
Old shoes. See you later.
Peace at last. Now, what is full of holes but can still hold water? Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
So, you know what you're doing?
I think so.
Any problems, you can come and see me.
Shouldn't Frank be doing this job, really?
Got to ease him in gently. Office first.
Sorry to keep you, Miss Gold. You're looking very well. Been on holiday?
No, she's had a makeover.
Ronnie. She's joking.
Very busy down there. Would you mind consulting with your client in the cell, Miss Thornton?
No problem. Anne's a sweetheart.
And you can enjoy the comfort of the consulting room, Sarah. Follow me.
Ooh, it's Sarah now. The power of a bitter blusher, eh?
Yeah, probably thinks I'm having a hot flush. Need some comfort at my age.
Frank? Frank!
Listen, I told you earlier, I had a stroke. It did not make me deaf.
Right. This stroke, did it make you rude?
You are?
Or were you this grumpy before it got you?
Oh, I'm grumpy, am I?
Well, you're certainly not happy or bashful.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Sorry I jumped in and answered your questions from your book.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's not like I was ever going to get them. Scrambled eggs up there.
Don't think so. You ever played around with mnemonics?
I've had clients nicked for that.
I was terrible at school. Failed every exam I took. Turned out I was dyslexic. Needed to remember things differently from some people. Discovered mnemonics. Never looked back.
Right.
I'll show you what I mean. Oh, this walking stick of yours, where did you get it?
Hospital standard issue.
You seriously need to do something about it.
Don't tempt me.
Right. Ever heard of this? Every good boy deserves favour.
Treble clef.
That's a mnemonic. Then you've got rhymes, red sky at night.
The factory's on fire. My mum told me that one.
They can really work. Look at me. Hopeless case, bit of memory work, bookkeeper for a dynamic go-ahead enterprise.
All right, Cheryl, don't overplay your hand.
Not me. I'm a pretty sharp card player too. Give it a try. 30 days have September, April, June and November. All the rest have 31, save February with 28 days clear.
Or 29. Do I win a beer?
Not really very scrambled up there at all.
How long they keep me in police station?
They've got 24 hours to investigate the allegation. Can't see it taking that long. It's a simple immigration case.
Simple immigration, that's all. I work hard, not take anything.
When did you last enter the United Kingdom?
I never left.
So you arrived from Vietnam?
Yeah.
And then you never left again?
Came here on student visa.
What were you studying?
English. Learning English.
How long was your visa for?
6-month visa student.
What year did you come here?
I was like 17 years old.
What year, Kim?
1988.
26 years ago.
Yeah.
And you've never left since?
Never.
This is good. Can you prove it?
How?
Do you have family here?
No. Mommy is still at home in Haiphong.
You haven't seen her all this time?
No, we Skype. I send her money every month.
Do you have children of your own here?
No. Could not have children.
Any other dependents?
Dependents.
People who you help?
Anybody.
Other family, that sort of thing?
No, Sarah. Would help me, wouldn't it? If I had people here.
It might.
Nothing for me in Haiphong, Sarah. Mommy needs my money.
You have roots here.
Manchester is home.
Okay. We may be able to do something. As you've been here for over 20 years, it may be possible to secure leave to remain for you.
I might be able to stay.
I think so. You'll need to tell the officers your whole story. Be as accurate as you can be. Dates, places...
Yes, yes.
Anything that can help prove that you've been here for an unbroken spell.
Sarah, if you help me,
Miss Gold.
DC Hart. I thought you were handing things over to immigration officials.
Just a couple of bits and bobs we need to sort out. Everything may take a little longer.
Bits and bobs?
We'll be as quick as we can.
What's bibs and bobs?
Don't know. Right, have we got anything else to worry about?
No, nothing.
Good.
It's like the room is spinning.
Keep taking deep breaths.
I'll be fine in a minute.
Are you sure you don't want a doctor?
No, doctor. Just stress.
Stressful situation.
Can you help me, Ronnie?
I don't know yet. When did you enter the UK?
Not sure. 2 years ago, maybe.
I need a date.
I don't remember.
Can you give me a month?
Summer. June, maybe July.
Port of entry.
I don't understand.
Where did you come in, Anne?
Can't remember.
Do you have a passport?
I lost it.
Did you have a visa?
Don't know. My head aches.
I'm calling a doctor.
No.
Why not?
It's nothing.
So you don't know when you entered the country, you don't know where. You've lost your passport, you don't know if you had a visa.
That's right.
Did you come in the name of Anne Vu?
I think so.
Is that yes?
I don't know. No, maybe.
Look at me, Anne, please. Is that what you were told to say if you were ever arrested?
No. It's true.
Who are you protecting?
No one.
Who brought you into England, Anne? Anne.
I don't know their names.
So, what happened to your passport?
I gave it to the guy after we came through immigration.
Which guy?
The guy who came in with me.
Your minder. Have you seen the passport since you got here?
It wasn't my passport. It was a passport with a photo of me on it.
A forged document.
It got me in.
Why are you here?
To work. Earn money. Take care of my family back home. My mom and dad. My daughter.
You have a daughter?
Oh, she'll go to school with the money I earn.
Working in the beauty salon. Is that all you do?
I work for Kim, yes.
You send the money home?
I will, soon, when I've cleared the debts.
What debts?
You have to pay people to get over here. I still owe people.
How much do you owe?
Including interest?
Yes.
£21,000.
Wow. And there are various ways you can earn the money?
Yes.
And the other person in this interview room is?
Sarah Gold, legal advisor.
And you are happy that Miss Pham understands the police caution?
She already said she does. I thought my client was going to be interviewed by an immigration official.
Well, she will be, in good time.
I already gave my statement to you, officer.
Yes, and I'm grateful to you, but you have committed a criminal offence. As a police officer, I'm entitled to interview you about that.
I think you need to have a word with your colleagues from the UK Border Agency. Kim Pham has been resident in this country for over 20 years. That changes things.
Miss Pham, you accept that you stayed in this country beyond the time limited by leave?
What?
You admit to being an overstayer?
She does. Your case is made out. You don't need to continue with this interview.
We've conducted a search of the premises where you were arrested. These are 7 passports which appear to be Vietnamese in origin.
Yes.
Do you know where they were found?
Why don't you tell us, Mr. Hart?
They were in a safe at your place of work, weren't they, Kim?
Yes.
Why are they there?
I look after them, keep them safe.
Whose are they?
Different people.
Have a look at the photos. All young Vietnamese women.
Girls who work at the beauty salon. They asked me to look after their passports.
It is not an offence for my client to look after these women's passports.
Trouble is, Miss Gold, my colleagues at the Border Agency have already had a good look at these. They're pretty certain they're forgeries.
I don't know that. Girls give me passports. I don't check them.
Tell me about the nail bar. Is it your business?
It's nail bar and beauty salon. I'm manager.
Who owns it?
A big company. They pay me to manage shop.
You see, we've detained 5 other women today who say they work in your shop. Not one of them has any official right to be in the UK.
Don't know about that. Just manager.
You're a bit more than that, aren't you, Kim?
No, manager.
What are you suggesting, officer?
I believe that your client is at the end of a long chain which traffics these women from Southeast Asia.
And what evidence do you have of that?
A safe full of passports, being kept as collateral while these women pay off the debts to the traffickers.
No.
Debts so large they can never be paid off.
Girls work hard.
They do, but not at the nail bar. How many entrances are there to your building, Kim?
Don't understand.
I think you do. There's a back alley that runs behind your shop, isn't there?
Yes.
And there's an entrance to the building there. Doesn't lead direct to the nail bar, though, does it? You go upstairs and there are several small rooms, tiny little cells with beds in them. It's a brothel.
Wait a minute,
That's
officer.
right, isn't it, Kim?
No.
Your staff aren't beauticians, they're prostitutes.
I don't know what goes on upstairs. I am running a beauty shop. No
They are
prostitutes.
brought to this country expecting honest work, and you put them to work in a brothel. That's right, isn't it?
I know nothing
You force
about
these young women to
prostitutes.
sell themselves.
This is life.
I'd like a consultation
Kept like
with my
battery
client.
hens. These are human beings.
Nothing. I know nothing.
Do you want a consultation with Miss Gold?
No, I've nothing to do with whatever happens upstairs. I tell truth.
Really?
All lies.
Officer, my client is under arrest for an immigration matter. You have no right to question her about this.
Kim Pham, I am further arresting you under Section 53 of the Sexual Offences Act 2003.
Sexual offences?
Controlling prostitutes. You are still under caution.
I need a consultation with my client.
The first time is the most difficult.
It gets easier.
You get used to it. You tell yourself it's the only way.
But you do other work. The beautician, the stall.
Working on the stall makes me feel like a normal girl, but it doesn't pay.
But you sell your stuff in the Sunday market.
The Sunday before last, I make a profit of £35 there. In the rooms, I make £300 in one night, sometimes more.
The rooms.
Oh. Above the nail bar. Men ask for me specially.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. It's my job. I'm the favorite girl. I speak good English. I tell the men anything they want to hear. I tell them they're so good. I wish they didn't have to pay me. They like that.
You don't have to tell me this.
Why not? It's my job. It's what I do. I'm a whore.
Don't say that.
It's what I am.
But you're trying to get out of it. The stall.
I can't get out of it. £21,000. Illegal entrance. I need to think of my family.
What do you mean?
I'm here to help them. My daughter, parents, I owe them too. If I work in the rooms, I can send them a little money. They can boast about me back home. That clever girl in England making a good living.
I just didn't realise.
Sorry, Ronnie.
For what?
Letting you down. You thought I was a nice person.
You are a nice person.
No. I tell myself what I'm doing is hard physical work, that's all.
Is that all?
I grew up in the country. My family worked on a farm. Hard physical work, long hours, they get no money.
But it's different.
I work long hours. My body hurts sometimes. I get good money.
It's just I always think it must mess with your mind. You know, that...
Being a prostitute? What happens in my mind, that is me. That is mine.
You can hold on to that.
Yeah. Finish now anyway. I'll be deported, won't I?
I don't know.
I will. My head, it...
I should call a doctor.
No, Ronnie, let me just lie down. I need to rest.
These are serious allegations, Kim.
They're not true. They're rubbish.
Look, it's not a crime if you knew what was going on in a different part of the building.
I didn't.
The police seem to think they can link the nail bar with the rooms upstairs.
Do you know what the business is upstairs from your office?
Yes, I do.
This is different. I didn't know. Police said people went in building at the back.
Right. The nail bar is not your own business.
I said I'm just manager.
Who owns the building?
Sarah, I don't know. You ask questions like a policewoman.
I'm just trying to help you. Kim, if there's somebody you're frightened of...
I'm not.
You could think about helping the police.
Can't.
Because you're scared?
I know nothing.
Really?
You don't understand.
Help me to.
I can't.
Help yourself then. Were you trafficked into this country?
I told you how I came.
About how you'd lived here all these years.
That is true.
I think you're a victim of crime, aren't you? I think you need to tell the police that.
Can't give names.
Trouble with these mnemonics is you have to learn them too.
But they're easy.
Richard of York. And then what?
Gave battle in vain.
But you don't give battle, you do battle. And anyway, I know the colours of the rainbow. Bits of this memory of mine are perfect. Try me on Oscar winners.
Oh, I can do them.
Bet you can.
Yes, I can. Know the lot.
You think?
Yeah, I know.
All right, 1938, Best Actress.
Bette Davis.
For?
Jezebel.
Not bad.
Same year, Best Actor.
Obviously Robert Donak, Goodbye Mr. Chips.
Oh, he's good, very good, but I can take him.
Not a chance.
2001 Best Actor.
Hold on. It's there. This is it. There's a president.
Getting warm.
Denzel Washington, Training Day. Yes, get it.
That is very good.
OK, Best Actress, 1953.
Too easy. Kathryn Hepburn, African Queen.
We need to get tougher here.
African Queen. Wait a minute, I know you.
Do you?
No, I've seen you. African Queen, it was a boat. You're something to do with a boat.
No.
A ship? It's a ship. Wait a minute. Shipbuilder. Frank Twist and the Shipbuilders.
Guilty.
I saw you lot at the Marquee. 1980-something.
No, how old were you?
Very young. They didn't ask for ID in those days. You were wearing a T-shirt that said, "Arm the unemployed."
No, I wasn't all.
And your bassist and drummer had a fight at the end of the set.
Mickey was always hot-headed. And that drummer. You can't rely on the rhythm method.
Section.
Eh?
You meant rhythm section, you said rhythm method.
You can't rely on that either.
So, you continue to maintain, Miss Van, that you're simply managing the nail bar on behalf of its owners.
Yes.
But you can't name the owners.
Officer, my client is being treated as a suspect for very serious crimes.
She is indeed,
You
Miss
can't
Gold.
expect her to give names of potentially dangerous men in a police interview.
If she's innocent, then this is the perfect opportunity to do just that.
If you're going to be that naive, I need to talk to someone more senior.
No naivety on this side of the desk, miss. So, Miss Van, you've never been in the rooms above the nail bar.
Never.
Do you recognise this book?
It's appointment diary.
That's right, look at it.
I know the book. I use it at shop.
Yes, if people make appointments for a treatment, you write them down in this book.
Of course.
So, if you look at this page, date at the top, and you've written times and names down the page.
Yes.
Good. Now take a look at this book. you recognise this?
Where are you going with this, Mr. Hart?
All will become clear shortly. This book was recovered from the scene of arrest. It's another diary, isn't it?
Don't know.
Not so sure about this one, Miss Pham. Let's turn to a page of this diary. A date and a series of times.
Not my book.
Next to the times are initials, and then here it says Thai massage.
We give massages. So what?
And here again, another entry that seems to say half and half. Is that just half a massage, Miss Pham? No opinion on that? It is, isn't it? Because this diary was found in the hall upstairs, where you say you've never been.
Not my book.
This diary relates to the brothel upstairs, and if we
It
look at
does
the
not.
handwriting in the book, it looks exactly the same as the writing in your appointment book.
No.
Would you be prepared to give a sample of your handwriting for analysis by experts?
No, she would not.
I'd like your client to answer that question, Miss Gold.
I do what Sarah says.
What, like those women in the rooms above the shops do what you say?
No.
Yes, Miss Pham, your business is prostitution. You control and organise that business, don't you?
You're wrong.
The nail bar, beauticians or whatever you want to call it, is just a useful front for laundering the money. That's about it.
You have one book which you cannot prove is my client.
We have more than that. We have young women naming your client as being in charge of the brothel. Your client is senior management material. She even does some recruiting. You, Miss Pham, are responsible for trafficking those women, aren't you?
Don't know what you mean.
Miss Pham, are you denying trafficking women and controlling prostitutes?
What are you saying?
You know what I'm saying. You have lied and lied throughout this interview. Time to tell the truth.
Officer, stop badgering my
Admit
client.
what you're doing, Miss Pham.
Shut up.
You run a
I run nail
prostitution
bar.
You
ring.
are bullying my client.
She's the bully. You bully young girls into selling themselves.
They want to.
Sorry?
Mr. Hart, I think we should terminate this interview.
What did you just say?
That's coming from a cell.
Officer! I need help! Help!
Come on. You're doing fine. Keep moving.
What's the matter?
She's had some sort of seizure.
Don't understand, miss. How long she been like this?
Less than a minute.
Right. Sergeant, we need an ambulance here!
You boys did a cover version too.
Did we?
Yep, I've got it in my head.
Go on then.
No, you need to remember.
Well, that could take a while. How do you retain all this stuff?
Takes a special kind of madness.
So, what about you?
What do you mean?
Well, you seem to know everything about me, and I don't know anything about you.
Nothing much to know.
Are you married?
Was, not anymore.
Kids?
No, all very dull, I'm afraid.
Doubt it.
Trust me, what you see is what you get.
One book you can judge by the cover.
Don't think you're the type to judge anyone, are you?
No, I can't be in this job. Mind you, I'm getting used to people judging me these days. They take one look at the stick.
Really?
They all tiptoe around me. Even Sarah, you came right back at me. I like that.
I'm going out to get a sarnie in a minute. Fancy one?
Why not? Ham and cheese with a gherkin.
Whoever said lunch is for wimps got that wrong.
Wall Street. You are good.
She always a clever one, Anne.
What do you mean?
Pretty and clever. Lucky girl.
She's seriously ill.
She say that.
Are you saying she's putting it on?
Why not? Look, she got out of police station. Clever. I'm still here.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Listen, Sarah. Anne is a good actress. Tells all the men who come, you really sexy guy. They all believe her, even the fat old ones. She a clever girl.
Kim, this isn't right. What do you make these girls do?
First thing men say when they ring, is Anne there? All the men want Anne. Lucky girl.
Lucky?
She's so young. She can work for many more years. She make big money.
For you.
For her.
But you take your percentage.
Sarah, I'm a businesswoman, but I'm not greedy. And I look after all the girls.
How?
Help them look beautiful. That makes them more money. They thank me.
I don't think so.
Yes, Sarah. Like you thank me today when I make you look beautiful.
That's not the same.
I just sell things that people want.
You sell people. It's disgusting.
Everybody wants beauty. You ever hear someone say, I want ugly girl? Pretty girls everywhere. Look on the TV, magazines, everywhere. I sell beauty. Simple.
Kim, you're in
Now,
serious...
Sarah, you tell me. Can you get me out of here?
Arlington and Hick make me sick.
What makes you sick?
Oh, just making sure I remember the names of our instructing solicitors.
Very good.
What you got there?
Brought a present back with your sandwich.
Oh, what is it?
That cover the shipbuilders played way back. You told the crowd how you loved Dr. John? Did a version of Wrong Place, Right Time?
Who did we think we were?
For a moment you had New Orleans in your blood.
More like New Brighton. Oh, now that is a serious walking stick.
Touch of the juju about it. Nearest I could get to the good doctors.
Get a load of that. It's customised too, with a city key ring and a rabbit's foot.
Now you can have whatever else you like.
God, just leaning on this and I feel cool.
Seriously hip, Mr. Twist.
Do you think so?
Right place, right time.
Leave off.
Women like you think I'm dirt.
No, I just
You
think
think girls who work as prostitutes are nasty.
I feel sad for any woman who is forced to do that.
sad.
I can't agree with women selling their bodies. I don't believe
You're
that...
the judge now. With a nice job, safe family, good education. Use your brain to make money. And use her body.
You're exploiting other women. You're a madam, no better than a pimp.
I used to be a prostitute. Don't look at me like that.
Like what?
With pity. Not that bad life. I was like Anne. All the men asked for me. I was beautiful. Men always asking for me. Good money.
But you had to
Some nights I got 800 pounds.
And now you're the one...
It's all about the money. It makes the world go round.
If it was so good, why did you stop?
Got old. You need to be beautiful. I'm ugly cow.
You're not ugly.
You're looking at my face. Good makeup hides things. Look at this. Not so good here. Yeah, that's what men do when they see it. Not so pretty. You disgusted.
What happened?
It's all over my body. On face too. But I cover it up with makeup.
I'm sorry.
Pity again. You have beautiful skin, Sarah.
Not really.
Dark hair with pale skin. It's lovely. Men like that. I wanted pale skin. I was greedy. Men pay more for light-skinned girls. Another girl said the cream was good.
Skin whitener?
Yeah, it wasn't good, but all over. No more work for me. Now I look after the girls. Help them make money. I'm not bad person, Sarah. Not everyone gets to be a lawyer.
Kim, Officer, I'm in the middle of a consultation.
There's been a development, Miss Gold.
Can't it wait?
Afraid not. Kim Pham, I'm further arresting you for the murder of Anne Vu.
What?
No,
You do not
no,
have to say
Anne's
anything,
dead?
but it may harm your
This
defense.
is wrong.
You do not mention when questioned something which you later realize. It was a heart attack, Miss Gold.
Awful. So young.
22, we think.
She has a little girl.
Where's she?
Back in Vietnam. But why have you arrested my client for her murder?
Kim Pham doesn't just take the appointments for her girls. She manages their whole lives.
What do you mean?
She's agent, surrogate mother, boss, beautician. Like any pimp, she likes to make sure her goods are looking the best. Anne managed to speak to the doctor at the hospital. He asked her if she'd taken anything. Anne said that Kim gave her an injection this morning.
Drugs?
No. There are 2 puncture marks in her buttocks. Your client was making sure that Anne was her most valuable commodity.
I don't understand.
Apparently the curvier figure is what the punters are after these days. Silicon shots.
Kim did that to her.
That's what Anne told the doctor.
And doctor's made a statement.
He has, yes. And another thing. Our search team recovered an item of interest from the scene.
What was that?
Bag of silicon, Miss Gold. Industrial grade.
Look at all this rubbish.
Ronnie, why don't you just...
Why do we smear all this muck all over ourselves?
Ronnie, love, you need to sit yourself down.
There's a skip outside. I need to chuck this stuff in there. It's the only place for
Ronnie.
it. Lip enhancer, eye gel, body balm. She was a year younger than me, Frank.
I know, Ron.
All that stuff needs to go.
Don't worry, I'll get rid of it, love.
No, you can't. You...
Perfectly capable of getting someone else to move some boxes. Cheryl, do you mind running Ronnie home?
I don't want to be on my own.
It won't be long.
I'll stay with you till Frank gets back.
I have to withdraw. Kim, I can't represent you.
Sarah, Anne asked for the treatment. I didn't...
You used industrial silicone.
I didn't know. The man said it was good.
Well, you can tell the police his name. Except you won't.
Dangerous man. Very violent. Will kill me.
I'm sure.
I'm sorry.
I'll find you a different lawyer.
Who doesn't mind being a lawyer for a woman like me.
That is not the reason I can't look after you now.
You hate me.
Anne was my friend. Frank?
I'm so sorry, Sarah.
Was that Anne's stuff?
Yes.
Where was he taking it?
Council dump.
Best place for it. Oh. Thought they were just a group of ordinary women.
Well, they were in a way.
That's what they looked like. Did the right thing, didn't I? Withdrawing from Kim's case?
Of course you did. You had a personal relationship with the deceased.
Poor Anne. 22 years old. A beautiful young woman.
What a waste.
All that vitality was just something to sell for Kim.
So it turns out.
Anne had a little girl.
I know. Oh, this job, eh?
Your first day back, too.
Hang on. There's some black stuff running down your face.
Is it?
Yeah, it's all right. I'll get me hanky.
Oh, thanks.
Yes, it's... what do you call that stuff? Oh, it's in there. Bear with me. Got it. Maraschino.
That's a cherry liqueur.
Oh.
It's mascara, Frank.
Yes, that's the stuff. I never knew you were a user.
Well, not habitual. Kim gave me a makeover.
Right.
Got well and truly made over.
Of course I noticed that Sarah had plastered on that makeup for me. But I didn't want that, though. I wanted it all to be normal. Simply wanted to be treated with the usual contempt. Surely that's not too much to ask. And you know me, I'm partial to a pretty face, but after a few years in this job, you soon get to realise that... what is it that they say? It's a famous adage. Beauty's only... Come on, beauty's only chin deep. Yeah, that's it. Since my little medical incident, I've come to understand that you need to look under the chin. No, that doesn't sound quite right.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Kathryn Hunt, Ronnie by Rachel Austin, and Cheryl by Mandi Symonds. Kim was played by Sarah Lam, Anne by Vera Chok, and DC Hart by James Quinn. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
Second year at Manchester Comprehensive, and I'm carrying a vase from the art room to the assembly hall. Mademoiselle Segreta, the French assistant, is walking towards me. My 13-year-old heart starts racing, my palms get sweaty, and I can feel the vase slipping from my grip. And when it smashes on the polished wooden floor, she teaches me a phrase that 40 years later will still be the only French I know. Être cassé, c'est le sort d'hiver. To break, François, she says, it is the fate of the glass. My name's Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. We're all of us a bit fragile now and again, aren't we? Could be financial, emotional, physical. Our own fate isn't if we'll break, more when and how badly. And wondering, will there be anybody there to put me back together?
Brief Lives by Nuala O'Sullivan.
And I'll pick up your dry cleaning later.
Great.
Oh, before I forget, another complaint in.
Don't tell me legal aid.
Legal aid forms not being filled in.
Ronnie, how many times do I have to tell her? Money down the drain.
I'll order printer ink later. We're nearly out.
Didn't even notice, thanks.
No worries.
No, I mean it. Thank you again for everything. Where would we be without you, Cheryl?
It's no bother.
No, we all think you're an organisational dynamo. Everyone, even the Lord and Master.
Good morning, campers. Now, right, how about 15th of September 1962?
What about her?
Cheryl knows.
Why would she?
You haven't seen her in action yet. She's like the memory man, except not in one respect, obviously.
Well, give me a clue. Politics, sport, entertainment?
What, you just throw random dates at her and what?
Well, it's got to be something I'm interested
Sport, football.
Football?
Why not? She's a serious City fan.
Mum grew up in Manchester. It's in the blood. 15th of September 62, Manchester Derby, wasn't it?
Oh, fascinating.
I bet she knows them all. Date, results, scorers.
Where's Ronnie?
Parking.
Tell her I want a word later.
Come on, do your stuff.
Frank, are you listening?
Not struggling there a bit, Cheryl.
Look, I'm going. I've got a case.
It was 1962. It was 3-2.
Excellent.
Arson.
What did she just call me?
Then 27th of March 1968.
Go on.
3-1. 8th of March 1969. 1-0. Then
I'm afraid I have to stop you there. The numbers aren't quite right.
Really?
69, it was 2-0 for City.
recollection could be a bit shaky there. What with what you've been.
First ever Manc Derby match I ever went to with me old man, Bovril at half-time, which I hated, and there's nothing wrong with my long-term memory.
You may remember the victory, but do you recall the score?
I still hate the stuff. Of course I'd remember.
Well, let's make this interesting. Before we Wikipedia it.
How?
A tenor says I'm right.
Get on.
Off somewhere nice?
I've got 2 words for you, Ronnie. Legal aid.
The forms? Oh, sorry. I won't forget next time, promise.
That's a verbal contract.
I break
I
it.
break your legs. Capiche?
Oh, never got it wrong before.
First time for everything.
Oh, well, I impressed the ladies. Now my party piece is ruined.
Let you into a secret. That's not what impresses them.
Did we say a fiver?
We said a tenner.
Don't spend it all in the one shop.
I could teach you a few more memory tricks if that's what you're after.
You know, I can't hold on to a few simple scorelines that I've known forever. I don't think this old dog's up for anything new.
Won't know till you try.
Hello, Sarah's looking for you.
Oh, she's nabbed me already. Where's she gone, out on a case?
Yeah, Piccadilly.
I won't get far without this lot.
What lot?
Only illegal aid forms. Epic fail.
I could nip round to the station with them.
Nah, you're all right. You stay with his nibs.
No time for a cuppa.
No tar. Plus, Sarah's face can't wait. Priceless.
How serious is this?
It's serious. Arson with intent to endanger life.
What kind of sentence
No,
does
we're
that...
miles away from sentencing.
Yes, but I need
Let's
to know...
get the basics sorted first. Talk to me about Sagita Chandra.
What do you want to know? I work with her.
Any ideas why her flat would be set on fire?
Not a clue.
How well do you know her?
She's in comms, City Council. I'm an HR manager. Deal with redundancies, disciplinary matters. So you see why all this is so embarrassing.
All the police have told me is that a neighbour saw someone crossing the car park who fits your description.
I was sleeping at home with my wife.
Ah, so you're married. Any kids?
No.
Still can't understand why they've arrested you. Police are keeping something from me.
You think?
They're checking to see if they've any usable CCTV footage. Have you ever had a reason to go to Sagita's flat?
I don't think so. Oh, yes, there was one time. Staffing concerns, some urgent paperwork. Oh, and a second time too. Things do come up, but only very occasionally.
But even with things coming up...
Issues. Confidential issues, you know.
If you're going round to her flat, it could imply you're more than colleagues.
No. Don't get me wrong. We get along well, but no, nothing like that. Nice girl. Awful about this attack. Any news on her? Is she okay?
She's in A&E, being treated for smoke inhalation.
In safe hands, then. Good.
I'm sorry to press. Need to be absolutely clear about your relationship. Only colleagues.
Sorry, are you asking me if I'm involved with her?
Yes, I am.
I'm married. Almost 20 years. Not saying we haven't had our ups and downs. Who hasn't, eh? Relationships. Like spinning plates. Never enough time.
Always something about to drop.
But Sagita? No. She's a colleague. I really don't know her beyond work. I'm completely bemused by all this.
And I'm as mystified as you are. P.C. Hughes?
Could I have a word upstairs? Your client is quite the texter. There you go. You can see that one he sent her there.
Oh, you're my only one. You've arrested him on the basis of these texts?
Scroll down. There's one about walking through fire somewhere. Not ring any alarm bells, as it were.
Alarm bells aren't evidence.
Just building up a picture.
Yeah, OK, but nothing here suggests he's the arsonist.
Here it is. I'd walk through fire for you.
Sarah, I need a word.
Excuse me, P.C. Hughes.
Sarah.
You got a client here?
No. I've got something for you. 2 words, Sarah.
What?
Legal aid.
Oh, legal aid forms.
Do I need to put you on the notice step?
No, mea culpa.
That's foreign.
Latin for my fault.
Apology accepted. So, who's walking through fire?
My client, caught out by his mobile, assured me she was just a work colleague.
Don't tell me. He's married.
Of course. And sends hundreds of passionate texts to his lovely workmate, Sagita.
All office-related stuff, is it?
Oh, yeah. Paperclips, invoices and undying love.
Very romantic.
But just because he's a dog doesn't make him guilty of anything else.
He's definitely not telling you the whole story, mind, is he?
Wonder what story Miss Chandra's telling. Wouldn't mind being a fly in Manchester General A&E just now.
I used to know a girl called Geeta Chandra. Have you got an address for her?
Copied it off the custody record. It's in here somewhere. You're having an affair. Why didn't you say?
I'm sorry.
I've just seen your texts.
Shouldn't have tried to... I didn't want to...
Adultery as the sole grounds for divorce was abolished about 100 years ago.
Didn't want to say it out loud.
There's no law against sending your lover a text.
Just wanted to protect Ellie, my wife. Sagita, well, everyone, you see?
Not really. Look, you've got to tell me what's going on.
Sorry, yes, you're right. I've got myself into a real mess here.
It's okay. Just take a breath.
So, yes, we were. Sagita and me, we were in a relationship.
Right.
Sounds like a cliché, it's not. Just didn't want anyone to get hurt.
So, you're having an affair. It's not a crime.
Was having an affair. It's over.
But you didn't give me that information freely, do you see?
I honestly didn't think it was relevant.
The police know about it, so it's better if they don't have to drag it out of you in interview.
Be upfront from the start. Right, I get it. Yes, I was seeing Sagita, but it's over now. Okay? Will Eleanor have to hear about all this?
Let's worry about that later. Any light you can shed on these texts? They could be seen as obsessive.
Is that how they read?
Don't ever leave me.
Context is everything, eh? Meant that to be romantic.
I'm always watching you.
Well, when you say it like that...
I'd walk through fire for you.
Now, that one I can explain. See, it was a team-building away day. Did the whole walking over hot coals thing. It was a joke.
Funny.
I loved her. Wanted to make her smile, you see?
You still love her?
It's over.
Tell me about Sagita.
She's smart. Funny. So beautiful. She's got a few scars. One right here. It's tiny. You can hardly see it. She thinks it ruins her face. It doesn't. Gives her this kind of frown line. Like she's always puzzling over something.
How did it start?
I only ever wanted to help her. She'd had some troubles. I offered her support and guidance.
Professional support and guidance?
I was weak. We fell in love. It was unprofessional.
Okay.
So our relationship changed. But even then, I still saw my role as someone who would help her, support her if she needed it.
What about this morning? Where were you from 5 till 7?
I was at home with my wife.
Just checking, nothing's changed. In light of the texts.
Only doing your job, I realise that. Alarm went off 7:10. I got up, made Eleanor, my wife, a cup of tea.
That your usual routine?
Just an ordinary Thursday morning. Believe me, Sarah.
Okay. Let's take a short break here. I've got a call I need to make.
So how does it work, then?
You want me to teach you?
Maybe.
Pass my handbag over.
Well, I'm going to memorise the contents of this. Oh, blimey. Oh, that's heavy enough.
That's your bad arm. Physio must be working, lifting that like Precious Mackenzie. So, 1 pack of cards, regular pack.
You carry a pack of cards around in your handbag?
Useful for making a few quid of an evening, if I'm bored in the pub.
Do you really think I'm precious?
Concentrate. So, first we need a system, a shortcut for each card. This one.
For short, I call it 7 of diamonds.
No diamonds. Now, they're all rich people. Hearts, people you love. Spades are the grafters, and clubs, thugs and criminals.
How appropriate.
So, for me, the 7 of diamonds is Liz Taylor. Had 7 husbands, very rich.
I get it.
Who's yours?
Ah, right, 7. That Brad Pitt film, he's pretty rich. OK, that's Brad.
Excellent. So, who's the Queen of Spades?
Easy. Queen of the grafters, Miss Gold.
She's got Francesca.
Oh, she loves Franny, but work's the thing for her.
With you? Sure she's not more of a heart card?
Let's say Liz had got married again before she died. She'd not be the 7 of diamonds anymore. She'd be the 8, right?
Right.
People and their cards change. Sarah was a heart for a long time. Now, she's all spade. How she sees me, a stroke, a stick. Collies now, that's it.
You sure?
Sure. So what's the next card?
You're just putting off the office declutter.
Do I have to?
More memory tricks when you've dealt with that.
How hard can it be to sort out all this bump? I can do this.
Stuffing things in the bottom drawer, closing it quick and thinking it's all forgotten always seems like a good idea at the time.
I need a system.
Take everything out, letters, flyers, the lot. Start at the bottom of the pile. Each piece, deal with it, delegate it or bin it. No making another pile to think about later.
All right. Right. Here we go. Rubbish. Rubbish. Advertising, Sarah's department. Money off voucher. Flyer.
How many pizza menus do you need?
A man likes a variety.
A mixture. The Royal Something Show?
Variety. Gotcha. Now, what's this? Ooh, 10% off male pampering. A hot shave and complete pore analysis. Are you man enough for this? Don't answer that. Oh, dear. Brown envelope.
Deal with it.
Even the colour of it's depressing. Do you fancy a pizza for lunch?
No putting it back.
HM Revenue and Customs, always grim. All right. Dear Mr. Twist, has come to our attention, blah, 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 incorrect filing date, overpayment of £200. A rebate is now due. Oh, hey, how you liking me now?
Extra large cheese and ham if you're buying.
Oh, no, the stakes have changed. I'm thinking something a bit more glamorous than a slice of takeaway pizza.
It's your money. You should spend it on yourself.
I wouldn't have found it without you.
I already had a tenner off you.
You and me, girl, night on the tiles. What do you reckon?
Persuade me.
It's free money.
So no odds if we win, lose or draw?
I'm thinking somewhere wild, somewhere where we can do something risky.
Oh, I know the perfect place.
Take me there. Will 200 quid cover it? Frank Twist here?
If you play your cards right.
Hi, Frank.
Oh, Sarah, and what can I do for you?
Know how much you hate doing this. Would you mind just this once?
Have to tell me what it is first.
I'm thinking of running an alibi. soon as he says, "Believe me, Sarah," I have my doubts.
Want me to check if it stands up first? I'd love to.
Seriously? Would the real Frank Twist make himself known to me?
On my way. Text me the address.
Is that you back in the saddle?
A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
Okay, what have you got?
2 angles from the CCTV tapes. First one is bottom left of the screen. There. Someone running away from Miss Chandler's flat. Good match for Andrew.
Could be. Could be a man, could be a woman.
Well, the time is right.
Could be a kid on a paper round.
We might be able to tighten up the resolution, get a sharper look.
You don't sound too convinced.
Might get a better description from the neighbour who reported it.
Might.
And the second angle is this one. There. Similar make and colour to your client's.
What colour would you say that was, officer?
Dark blue.
It's the colour of my client's car, presumably.
Yes.
That's not what I asked. I asked what colour is that car.
Dark.
Film's black and white. You can't say what colour the car is, can you?
We know it's dark, and Andrew's car is dark.
Could be brown, could be black, could be blue. Again, completely tenuous. Wing and a prayer, officer. A wing and a prayer. Just going out for some air. Back in 5.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to write this up, and it shouldn't take too long, and then I'm going to get you to sign it.
The police didn't ask me any of this.
Well, they might do soon, so it's good to have everyone's version on the table.
Fine.
So, you said your husband, Mr. Andrew Jenkins, woke you at 7:10.
Alarm goes off at 7.
Yes.
He makes the tea.
Yeah, I've got that.
He was late coming to bed.
Last night? Like, what, 12? 1 o'clock?
More like 6.
6 this morning? Right. Well, look, I'll just get this written. Hey, is there any chance of a cup or all this talk of tea?
I'll put the kettle on.
Thanks. Sarah.
Why are you whispering?
Yes, he woke up with her.
I can barely hear you.
No, he didn't spend the whole night with her.
Milk and sugar?
Alibi doesn't stand up.
Just milk, thanks. I'm afraid not. And there's one other thing you should know about Mrs. Jenkins.
What's that?
What have they got?
Not much on tape. Could be you, could be anyone.
What happens now?
You'll be interviewed. I'm advising you to offer a short statement and then reply no comment to all questions.
But I've done nothing wrong. I wasn't there.
You see, the thing about alibis, Andrew, is the police like to poke holes in them. One tiny thing doesn't quite tally and they're on it.
What do you mean?
My colleague just talked to your wife. Eleanor has a different version of where you were this morning.
What? What did she say?
If your alibi is unreliable, the police then have reason to think other things you say are unreliable too.
I am not unreliable.
Please, think carefully before you answer this. Did you maybe get it wrong about being with your wife this morning?
I couldn't sleep.
Right.
And I didn't want to disturb her. Middle of the night. So I went out, didn't wake Ellie, and went round to... I went for a drive.
Okay, where did you go?
Just around. I couldn't think. I wanted to clear my head.
Around to Sakita's?
No.
Anyone see you while you were out driving?
Don't think so.
Okay. One other thing.
What?
Is it right that your wife's pregnant?
Gita Shanta.
Hey, what are you doing here? It's Cindy, isn't it?
Bringing you a coffee. It's Ronnie.
Oh, never could tell you two apart. How did you know I was here?
Saw you getting wheeled in. Recognised you straight off. There's not that many
Indian girls in care, yeah, right. So shameful telling to outsiders family predicaments. Are you working here then?
Kind of. What's up with you? Why are you in?
There was a fire at...
What?
At my place.
No. The flat the children's home found for you.
Yeah, I'm still there. It was arson.
Who would do that to you? Have you got any idea?
Ronnie, I've been answering questions all morning. Fire brigade, police, nurses. Listen, thanks for the coffee and everything, but, you know.
Right. Are you okay?
How do I look?
Like you'll survive.
That's me. No matter what, I always survive.
Always thought you were so cool.
Liar. I was a stuck-up cow. Don't say I wasn't.
Okay, you were. Rita, queen of the ink, stuck up but cool. Scared of needles, me. Doesn't it hurt?
It's just like pinpricks. I can't believe you haven't got one. Don't you have something you never want to forget?
I've got Facebook for that.
Marks on your skin can make you strong. The Maoris believe that.
Do they?
Tells where you've been, what you've survived.
It's hard to keep secrets in care. Case in point, Miss Ronnie Thornton, hashtag major bedwetter.
Outgrown that yet?
Just. I remember you were always in long-sleeve jumpers, even in summer.
Not outgrown that one.
Oh, Gita, still.
We all had our coping strategies. Can remove you from your family. Doesn't mean they can take away the pain.
Was Eleanor's pregnancy a wake-up call? You decided to call the affair off, but Sagita wouldn't let you.
No comment.
I think your affair's gone sour, and you torched your mistress's flat.
I didn't.
Andrew, no comment.
Maybe you wanted to frighten her just a little bit, so she'd back off, but it got out of hand.
Officer, I object to this line of questioning.
You saw the flames and you ran away. You didn't mean that to happen. The fire just got out of control.
No!
And you ran across the car park.
No comment.
Officer, ask him a question.
We've got someone on tape running across that car park this morning.
You're just sitting there making allegations.
Was that you?
No comment.
Andrew, when we went to your house this morning and told Eleanor why we wanted to see you, do you know what she said? Arson. Course it is. Seemed a strange thing to say.
No comment.
But it isn't that strange, Andrew, because your mother died.
Leave her out of it.
She died in a suspicious fire.
What are you talking about?
Well, what is this?
In 1984 in Edinburgh.
That has nothing to do with
hang on a
it.
minute.
My colleagues are speaking with Police Scotland now.
What are you talking about? Turn off the tapes.
We'll have more information presently.
This is totally irrelevant.
We'll see about that.
Turn off the tapes. Now.
He sounds really nice.
He is.
When did you hook up?
It was a Tuesday, between Christmas and New Year. We'd talked a bit before, known each other for a while, but that day, hardly anyone in. Two of us in the kitchen, Andy putting the kettle on, asking me, did I want a brew?
Domesticated and everything?
He said, you always know when Sagita's around. You hear her jingle-jangle before you see her.
Oh, because everyone's a little bit racist.
No, he meant it in a nice way. He gave me a mug, held out the sugar sachets, said I looked like the strong, sweet type. Made me smile, that. He asked to look at my bracelets.
Never let any of us near them back in the day.
I held out my arms. He took my bracelets off one at a time.
He must have seen your scars.
He did. He didn't care. Wasn't disgusted. Said they were just a part of me. They didn't matter to him. It was as if all the bad stuff just melted away. Like I'd come home. But to a good place, where somebody loved me.
Dream of every kid like us, innit? Does he know your background?
HR. He knows all about me.
Could he be using that to maybe...
He's not like that. He's confidential.
Okay, okay. So, when was this?
Nearly 2 years ago. He's married.
Of course he is.
Told me right at the start. Eleanor's her name. Wants to leave her, and he's going to.
He's not just saying that.
No, really, it's complicated. She made him sign a prenup.
I thought only film stars and celebs did that.
Well, he's been poor and he's been rich, and he says it's true. Money can't buy you happiness, but without it, well, everything's just a lot more crap.
If they split, Andy gets nothing.
So, what he's doing is, he's making an exit plan. Squirreling away her cash, little and often. That's his motto.
And in the meantime?
She's still the complete cow.
I was talking about Andy.
She's mentally unstable, you know.
Really?
Says he never knows who's going to be behind the door when he gets home.
Sounds stressful.
He's good to me, Andy. He's like a saviour. You know, if I need him, he'll come round. We've got a code.
What for?
If I'm lonely, down, or, you know, feel like I have to cut, I text him the code. He comes round and he makes me better.
How does he do that?
He looks after me. Tells me he's here now. Everything will be all right.
You really need him.
Holds me. Tells me I'm beautiful. He loves me.
You are beautiful, Geeta.
He's good to me, the only one who understands.
Skeeter, how are you feeling now?
Fine, Doctor.
We've got the results back from your lung capacity tests. No sign of any damage from smoke inhalation.
Oh, great.
So, a nurse will discharge you in a bit. You and the baby are fine. Good to go. Nothing to be concerned about.
You and the baby?
Yeah. Aren't you going to congratulate me?
It's his.
Of course it's his.
He might not be ready for fatherhood. A fire could be a way of
No,
saying that...
Andy would never do anything like that.
Someone firebombed you flat.
He wouldn't ever hurt me.
Someone wanted to hurt you.
He wants this baby. I know he does. There's only one person who wants to hurt me.
Any woman who says she doesn't know about an affair is only fooling herself. I knew. Of course I did. Oh, he tried to deny it, but for once, I'm the strong one. It's someone from work. Some troubled young woman. This, the baby, makes me strong.
How?
Makes me stand up for myself, finally. I tell him to make a choice. This Sagita or his family. And he says, I'll go and see her. I'll tell her we're breaking up.
Yeah.
No, you won't, I say. I don't want you ever alone in a room with that bitch. Just drop her now. Can't believe I actually said that.
What does he say?
Oh, money is a big influencer when you think you might lose it. He promises me. Then, this morning, he creeps back into bed at 6. Brings me a cup of tea at 7:10 like it's just another Thursday morning. I can't look at him. Pretend I'm asleep.
And he heads out to work?
7:45, bang on time. Thing with pregnancy, I was having to get up for a pee, so I knew he was gone. I knew where he was. For hours. Lying unfaithful piece.
So he's not with you for a lot of last night and most of this morning. You're on your own.
Completely on my own is true. Can rely on no one but yourself.
Oh, and sometimes not even that.
He can't keep a thing hidden. Thinks he's so clever, but I know where she lives.
12-week scan yesterday and everything's good.
That's great.
I go back to work, walking on air. At lunchtime in the canteen, I see Andy. Say I've got something special to tell him.
Changes everything.
We sit down. He says he's got something important to tell me too. You first, I say. He goes, he doesn't know how to say it. Nervous, he goes, I'm going to be a dad.
He guessed.
No, she's pregnant. Eleanor.
Her as well? Has he never heard of contraception?
He's sorry. Never meant it to be like this. I'm thinking, don't say it. Please, don't.
He's staying with her.
He goes, it's over. Doesn't want it to end like this. Feels awful. He's got it.
So not that complicated for him anyway.
He goes, I'm sorry. I'm just so sorry.
Oh, Geeta.
So I tell him I'm pregnant. He goes, you can't be. You said you were on the pill.
This isn't part of his plan.
It was an accident, not my fault. He stands up, looks at his watch, and he just... out the canteen.
Not so sensitive now.
He didn't mean it. He's under a lot of pressure at work. And at home, too. Eleanor clinging to him like a black widow spider. Why aren't the police talking to her?
You think she's got something to do with the arson?
She hates me. Rather see me dead than him happy.
Does Eleanor know that you're pregnant?
Well, how should I know? No. Yes. Yes, Andy told her, and she flipped out. And she came round and tried to kill me.
Well, hang on. What happened yesterday? When he left the canteen, what did you do?
What could I do? I get off work as soon as, get home, put my arms under the cold tap, put ice on them, all the old tricks.
Does he work?
For a bit. I go to bed. Can't sleep. Everything going round. He loves me, saying he'll leave Eleanor. Our baby, our life together. But now everything's ruined. What went wrong? It starts to get light outside. I go to the kitchen, find the stuff I need, line it all up on the counter. I text him. Red's here soon.
Your code?
Red's here soon. Please come.
It's from the machine. Can't vouch for the contents.
Better than nothing. Thanks.
I know it's difficult, but I'd like you to
He's
tell me
got no right bringing it
about
up.
your mother's death.
Got nothing to do with this.
I won't let Hughes bring it up. It's background. Helpful for me. Eleanor, why did she tell them?
Ever been to Edinburgh?
Yeah, I used to love going
to the festival.
Beautiful in the summer. The city, the castle.
Bet you never went to Craigmillar.
Where?
Bit off the beaten track, that.
Spent far too long queuing for tickets on the Royal Mile. What's the attraction of Craigmillar?
It's in the top 3.
Top 3 what?
Housing estates in Europe. Worst of.
Ah. Done well for yourself if that's where you were brought up.
I have, aye, for a Craigie boy. You'd never guess so, you wouldn't. Brung up by my ma. On her own, so she was. My pals never had their dads around neither. Didn't seem to bother any of them. Bothered me right enough.
Quite an accent you used to have.
Despite what they say, you can take Craigmillar out of the boy.
Ever tried to find your father? Talk to your mother about him?
She had her medicine to worry about. A lot of men coming and going. Never the same ones twice. You know, doctors helping her.
Must have been tough.
After each guy left, I'd say, "Oh, was that my dad?" But she'd just smile her medicine smile and say, "Nah, no him, now come and give your ma a wee cuddle."
You looked after her.
I pulled her back. Times she would have choked on her own vomit, would have fallen asleep in the bath, passed out, needles still in.
She made you the adult.
I was her good wee big brave soldier. And where would she ever be without me, eh?
When did she die?
Worked hard at school. Got into Edinburgh. Got a grant, remember then? Never slept another night there. Oh, would go and see her, bung her a tenner, leave before I had to see what she'd do with it.
How did she die, Andrew?
In a fire in my second year.
Where were you?
I wasn't there. I wasn't there to make sure she put the cigarette out before she blissed out.
I'm sorry.
It's ancient history.
I was homesick, doing badly in first-year exams at Edinburgh.
I left school at 16. Never been anywhere. Never homesick. Different worlds.
At a party, drinking cheap white wine from a plastic cup. I could tell he was a local boy. I saw him look at me quite directly, and I blushed.
Ah, how the flesh gives up our secrets.
He picked up a couple of drinks and headed over. Said I looked like I might fancy a blue nun.
Classy chat-up line.
Made me smile.
Job done.
He said I seemed sad. Said he knew a wee all-night calf on Leith Walk. A heart attack on a plate was the cure for sadness. Fact. That and telling someone about it, because of trouble shared and all that.
You don't look like the black pudding and square sausage kind of gal to me.
This was another era.
Could eat what we wanted then.
He was a tough working-class boy made good. I'd had everything handed to me on a plate, apparently.
Not just the fry-up.
Not just the fry-up. We'd had so much to prove. That we weren't just a product of our backgrounds. Totally wrong for each other, of course.
Yet somehow completely right.
I was a long way from home, doing badly at uni. I know now I was depressed. Didn't recognise the symptoms then. Andrew helped me. We got engaged. I passed my finals. He fixed me.
I'm sure it wasn't all him.
Then he lost interest. Needed a new project. But the black dog never stays gone for long.
Depression?
Part of who I am. I'm not fixed. When I'm in that dark, deep hole, I need him. He saves me, pulls me out, and then I'm okay for a while, again. And he needs another damaged woman to rescue, and then it starts all over again.
Sounds exhausting.
That's just how we are. I was sure things were going to change.
With the baby?
Reading people. It's what he does for a living. It's what he does for kicks. But he can't read himself. He'll always be the illegitimate wee runt. He can't escape it. He needs to be a better father to his son. He needs this child, and I need... I used to need him. More than that, I craved him.
Why is this stuff we crave always the stuff that's bad for us?
You can eat and eat and eat the thing you crave, think you'll be satisfied, end up... Just making yourself sick.
Resuming interview of Andrew Jenkins. Participants are as previously stated. Agreed?
Yes.
Andrew, you're aware that Sagita is being treated for smoke inhalation?
Again, is there a question here?
My colleagues inform me that while she's being monitored in the hospital, she's been very concerned about the health of her unborn baby.
I want to talk. I've had enough.
I'm advising you in the strongest possible terms not to.
I need to explain.
You have no legal obligation to do so.
Good. Andrew, sensible approach. So, you knew Sagita was pregnant?
Andrew, this is not a sensible approach.
That's got nothing to do with anything.
Not quite.
I wasn't there.
Where did you go on your drive this morning?
Nowhere.
Really?
I can't tell you.
And you don't need to. Officer, could we have a minute?
Do you want a break?
No.
Tell me about your drive, Andrew.
I did go this morning. I went to...
Where did you go?
You'll jump to the wrong conclusion.
Just tell me your side of things. Where did you drive to?
Sagita's. She texted. She said she was going to cut. I couldn't not go. I was scared of what she might do.
Cut what?
She self-harms.
So you went round to her flat?
Held her. Cared for her. Helped her. You know? The way I always do. One last time. Told her it was over. We were finished.
What did you do then?
She was crying. I hugged her. I left. Not proud of that.
And then he puts the other bandage on, fixes me up, says it's over. It's really over. And he walks out of the flat. I can't stand it.
What do you do?
Phone him again. He's walking down the stairs outside. I beg him, just for a minute, come back. He says no. I tell him I'll do something serious. Says he doesn't believe me.
Why would he not believe you?
I'm begging, please. His car alarm. It's beeping. He must be locking it. Coming back to me. Know how long it'll take to get to the door. 47 elephants.
Like Mississippi's, but he's not coming back to you, is he?
So at 23 elephants, I do it.
To what?
You wouldn't understand.
Worse than cutting yourself. Everything all lined up, you said. It wasn't cutting this time, was it?
I just wanted him to come back.
Wasn't Eleanor either.
I thought he'd break it down. The door. Hold me.
Save you.
It was only... I didn't mean it to get like that. He was meant to... It happened so fast.
She phones me. I'm going down the stairs. Can't go back. I need to get home. My family. Made a mistake. Phone keeps ringing.
Did you answer it?
I unlock my car. The alarm beeps. I run to it.
Did you go back to her flat then? Officer.
Yes, Miss Gold, I need to talk to you.
I'm in an interview.
Your colleague phoned the desk. Couldn't get through on your mobile. Says you've got to call her. It's urgent.
Can't just swan off and visit people involved in criminal proceedings. You do know that.
When you gave me her address, I knew it was Geeta.
What the hell? You could get me into real trouble for this.
I know who did it.
Stop.
It was an accident.
Not another word.
She filled a spice jar from the kitchen with lighter fuel.
I mean it.
Not him, her. You've got to...
Don't even think about telling me what I have to do.
But he's innocent. I thought that you'd want to know.
Completely unprofessional, Ronnie. It's just the sort of immature, inexperienced thing I'd expect from...
I was only trying to help.
Well, don't! Ever! Again!
Cheryl? Wow.
I can scrub up, you know.
Oh, then scrub up. Gorgeous. You look fantastic.
Just a bit lippy.
You've had your hair cut.
Oh, do you like it? Not too short? I wasn't sure.
Oh, I'm sure. And... I mean, that top is sensational. It's all shiny and satiny and...
Too muttony?
Oh, no. Perfect. You've been hiding your light.
Better make a move.
So where are we heading?
Why didn't you tell me, Andrew?
Tell you what?
Wasting everyone's time. Mine, the police. You're innocent. But you knew who did it.
Hang on.
You didn't do it. Only one other person could have. You knew that.
I didn't.
Kept maintaining you didn't do it. No idea who did it, but you did know. That's a defence. Could have used it.
I couldn't.
I have to withdraw because of information I've got.
What information?
Information that I shouldn't have. She smashed a jar full of lighter
She
fluid
couldn't.
against her own front door.
I should have gone back.
Your story kept chopping and changing.
I just couldn't say she did it. I'm responsible, you see.
You're not!
My job was to protect her. Rescue her.
You need to rescue yourself.
Who else has she got?
You need to worry about yourself.
Thought it would be different this time.
Tried to rescue your mum. That wasn't your role, wasn't your fault. Did Eleanor need rescuing too?
It's not like that.
You sure? What's that old saying? Replaying the past, hoping for a different outcome.
I know what that's the definition of.
P.C. Hughes?
We've had the fire report in. Your client is free to go. No further action.
Why? What happened?
The report states the fire was started internally.
We'll be right up, officer.
Twist?
Eh? Oh. No. Blackjack.
Well done, sir. How are you doing?
Hang on, just need to pick up my winnings. I'll be back.
Looking forward to it, Frank.
Oh, this is great. I'm up 5, 6 yellows.
Talking like a pro.
3 more than I started with. How are you doing?
Swings and roundabouts on the poker. Ready to call it a night?
You know I'm winning, don't you?
Because you picked a game with your name in it.
Twist. Oh, twist. Oh, that's very good. Actually, no. It was your kiss for luck that swung it. I think I need a topper.
You should quit while you're ahead.
Just one more for luck.
It's for your own good.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Could you say it again? I took Cheryl's financial advice and we left the casino richer than we'd gone in. We finished the evening with a chaste goodnight kiss. It made my head spin and my heart thump. It was like I was right back on the top corridor seeing Mademoiselle Secretin and trying to hang on to that flipping vase. And I'm quite well aware that my fate is to break. But I'm not broken yet.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Kathryn Hunt, Ronnie by Rachel Austin, and Cheryl by Mandi Symonds. Sagita was played by Rena Mahoney, Andrew by Simon Donaldson, Eleanor by Julia Roundthwaite, and P.C. Hughes by David Corden. Brief Lives was written by Nuala O'Sullivan, created by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly, and produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
Over many years, I've developed and nurtured a number of vices, but I've never been one for the gambling. The only pack of cards I've ever been really familiar with is the one marked Happy Families. My first crush, aged 3, was on Miss Bunn the baker. There was something very wholesome about all of those cartoon families we tried to reunite over the card table. Now I spend my time with Mr. Plod the policeman, watching families disintegrate. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Miss Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. And whether you're Mr. Thump the Mugger, Miss Pinch the Shoplifter, or Master Stone the Drug Abuser, I'll do my best for you. Although I must confess, nobody likes Mr. Grass. The grass.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
Morning! Frank! I've just got us a dozen oranges and 6 carrots. Let's get juicing. Frank!
I thought you were out all night and then go straight to work. Ronnie!
Are you all right?
Yeah, fine. Frog. Just got a frog in my throat.
I was out. I came back.
Why?
I thought I'd help you with your exercises.
Oh.
But you're dressed.
Because I've done them. Me exercises.
On your own?
Yeah.
Oh, well done. Hey, gig was sick.
Good.
My mate says thanks for giving her your ticket.
No problem.
You should have come too.
No, I couldn't face it. Sell a bar, spotty herbers with guitars, ringing ears.
Ah, but you love all that.
Do I?
You're being weird.
No.
Really weird.
What?
Whose is that?
Mine.
Rocking a blue handbag now, are you?
No comment.
You got a woman in your bedroom.
No comment.
Come on. That coat yours too?
Yeah.
Yeah, blue handbag, leopard print coat. I'm just going to make a call.
No, Ronnie, the thing is, no, shh, can I just... Oh!
You ought to do something about that cough.
Hi, Ronnie. You're the early bird. What can I do for you?
Cheryl, I know you're in Frank's bedroom. Come and have breakfast with us. Does she like tea or coffee?
Not sure.
Oh.
What?
Just remembered what you said when you gave me your ticket for the gig.
What did I say?
Got some work stuff I need to sort out at home.
Morning, Ronnie.
You'll be the work stuff then, will you, Cheryl?
I usually take milky coffee for breakfast.
Right.
So it was Cheryl who helped you with your exercises then?
Actually, I passed on my exercises this morning.
Shall I fill the kettle?
Already done it.
That's my phone. Oh,
Why, Sarah,
I'll just take this in the sitting room.
Like some toast?
No, thanks.
Okay. I wouldn't mind a slice.
Bread's in that cupboard.
Oh, right.
What?
Only got white slice.
That's what I like.
Wholemeal would be good for Frank.
Oh, you know what's good for Frank now.
Sorry?
Nothing.
Ronnie, I don't want to upset you.
Haven't upset me at all.
Oh, right. Because your face looks a little upset.
That's my normal face.
You're a bit red.
I'm hot.
Not angry?
No.
And after his long layoff, there is a hushed anticipation all around the ground as Frank Twist prepares to re-enter the field of play.
What are you on about?
Sarah's got a job for me down at Manchester Central. Yay, as you would say, Ron.
No, I wouldn't.
That's fantastic, Frank.
So I've got to go. Sarah's going to pick me up on the high street.
Brilliant. It's all coming together. I had a great time last night.
Please, I don't want to have to hear all that stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ronnie. I'll shake hands with her next time.
Whatever.
See you later. And Ron, ask Cheryl for some help with the memorising pace.
Pace?
He thinks I should learn some of the sections of PACE.
Right.
Which, if you were a lawyer, would know is the Police and Criminal Evidence Act.
I know what PACE is, Ronnie, and I can probably help you.
All a bit quick, this.
Is it?
You've only known him 5 minutes. What's so funny?
Well, that's what my mum used to say.
Are you sure you're all right to do this?
You what?
You're not worried about going back into a police station?
Oh, should I be?
I don't know. You're a stroke
what?
survivor.
Not that. Don't you dare.
What then, victim?
No way. I'm just a bloke.
A stroke bloke?
Me. Same fella, haven't changed, and I like it best when you're giving me your usual ice maiden routine.
No, it's just that the police station is a stressful environment.
I'm fine, please. Stop being so sympathetic. It's worrying me.
Make sure you keep a good note.
You know, as far as the job goes, mind like a wiper, wiped clean at the end of each working day. Always kept a perfect note.
Good.
Although, having to transcribe the instructions of an angry 15-year-old...
You're going to take the mother?
Me? Well, I thought Shirley Stratton was a friend of yours.
She is.
Shouldn't you look after her if you get on?
We don't get on.
You just...
Frank, do you know nothing about the complexities of female friendship?
Oh, but I've got a feeling I will in a moment.
I have friends I like, friends I tolerate, and friends I would cross the road to avoid.
Shirley Stratton?
Category 3, anyway, you know her.
Yeah, last night at Manchester Crown Court, she wore a wig, I wore the rictus grin of the cornered chancer.
Was she unkind, Frank?
Oh, well, her parting shot is seared on my mind. Mr. Twist, you are the sort of lawyer who gives our profession a bad name. You will pray and aid any technicality or undertake any ruse in order to assist your client, no matter that it has not the least acquaintance with truth or justice.
Ouch.
Oh, well, it's a badge of honour, actually.
You would.
Now, what's the name of that case? I never used to forget. Anyway, here I am in a position to employ those tactics in the defence of Mrs. Stratton.
And you have senior CPS counsel to hold your hand on your first job back in the front line.
Well, I don't know whether Shirley will be laying on any hands.
So, you ready to go in?
Yes.
Matilda Stratton was in the kitchen of the premises. She was in possession of a substance believed to be a controlled drug.
She was smoking a spliff.
Did you have to force entry to the house?
No, the mother let us in.
Shirley.
So, why did you arrest her?
Why wouldn't you?
Pardon, miss?
Nothing. Rhetorical question.
A Section 31 search was conducted of the rear first-floor bedroom of the house. Shirley Stratton identified that room as hers.
Right.
White powder was recovered from the bedside cabinet in that.
Analyse it yet?
Not yet.
But you don't think it's liver salts?
I sense witch hunt here.
With you playing the part of... Oh, there it is. Codes of practice, secondary pen in case of ink failure in first.
What are you doing, Frank?
I'm getting my stuff out in preparation for representing you, Shirley. Notebook. What I tend to do now is explain to my client her legal position and my status.
Quickly moving on, then.
I then outline the evidence of the prosecution.
There is none.
There's some, otherwise you wouldn't have been nicked.
Rather naive remark.
And you know me, an innocent abroad.
Now you mention innocence. Would you like to know what happened?
I should love to hear your version of events.
Just finished a 6-week trial at Crown Court. Prosecuting an ecstasy factory. Terrific result. Took out the lot of them.
Many congratulations.
Long trial. Needed a battery recharge. Boutique hotel in the Dales.
Walking holiday, then?
Lying down. Total relaxation. Got a spa room.
And Matilda, who looked after her?
Well, she's 15 years old. At that age, I was entirely responsible, weren't you?
Well, I was usually responsible for something.
Very clear instructions left. I even stuck labels on each meal in the fridge.
Labels?
Sticky labels. Saturday lunch, Sunday dinner. All she had to do was put them in the microwave.
She's 15, you say?
I put together a revision timetable for her. Did your parents ever do that sort of thing?
No, Shirley, they didn't. So, you left Friday evening.
Bliss. Turned everything off. Mobile, laptop, some serious me time.
Matilda, under strict instructions?
She had the hotel phone number in case of emergency.
Did she call?
No.
When did you get back?
First thing this morning.
Matilda's revision gone well?
There was a young man asleep in the front garden. Large red stain on the hall carpet.
Blood?
Wine. I've told her so many times, you have to act quickly with a spillage like that.
Absolutely.
Empty cans strewn through the hall, distinct whiff of vomit.
And Matilda?
Oh, in the kitchen, smoking a joint with two persons in their 20s, adults.
And what did Matilda say?
You're early.
That was it?
Totally nonchalant. I mean, there's serious damage there, Frank. They sat through 2 of my cane dining chairs. Do you know what caning costs nowadays?
Not offhand. And the police were called by...
My neighbour. Told the old bat I was coming home to sort it out. I could have handled it. I went upstairs. There was a man and 2 women in my bed.
All right.
Fast asleep.
Could have been worse.
I think it already had been. I woke them up. They got quite leery.
And what happened when the police came?
Everybody started to shift then. I told the police to arrest the bed occupants.
You told them?
Yes, I did. Police just started searching my room.
Did they give a reason?
Well, they'd already detained Matilda for possession of cannabis. They were suddenly interested in drugs. Police love a drugs job. Nice, easy clear-up.
And that's when they found the white powder by your bed?
That idiot of a police officer started cross-examining me about it.
He said it was in one of the drawers. Is it yours?
Don't be ridiculous.
obviously belongs to the bed thieves.
Squatters more than thieves, legally speaking.
And then he arrested me. PC, whatchamacallit.
Anderson.
I've already asked them to fetch the chief superintendent.
Oh, pal of yours, is he?
He is, actually, as it happens.
So, he's on his way here.
He's away on a course. Heads are going to roll.
Dreadful business, Shirley. Oh, I do feel for you.
I'm surprised at you, Frank.
Why?
I always thought you came into a police station with fire in your belly, ready to fight for the underdog.
I've been away for a while.
I'm your client, Frank.
Yes, you are. Pass me my bag, would you, please?
What have you done to your arm?
Nothing much. You just need to take a pill.
Who's representing Matilda?
Oh, I thought you knew. It's Sarah Gold.
I'm so tired.
Drink the coffee, Matilda.
It's Tilly, okay?
Tilly?
No one calls me Matilda except my stupid mother. And I don't drink coffee, it's bad for you.
Unlike cannabis.
Cannabis is like a pure herb, right? It is organic.
It's illegal.
Not when smoked in your own home.
It is, I'm afraid.
I'm telling you, it is legal, actually.
Are you a lawyer?
Do I look like a lawyer?
No.
Well, it should be legal.
Why?
Because people should be free to do what they want. Obviously. Tell me something.
What?
Do you have kids?
I make it a rule not to answer personal questions when I'm working.
But do you?
I have a daughter.
Right. And would you react like my mother did and let her get arrested? In her own home?
Probably not.
See?
She's 3.
Oh. My mother is an exceptional woman.
She is.
She can represent the dregs, but can't stop the police arresting her own daughter.
It's difficult when it's your own.
She had a total overreaction. A few beer bottles and one ashtray had gone over, no mess. The woman has OCD.
This is your first arrest, isn't it, Tilly?
Yeah.
And you admit you were holding the spliff when the police came in?
Yes.
Then let's take a warning on this and let's get you out of here.
Okay. Although this is wrong. Oppressive...
Tilly, not the place for that debate right now.
I mean, how else am I meant to get through school? I need a bit of the blessed herb.
Right, next.
So when did you and Frank start...
Next question. Define a juvenile.
I mean, was last night the first time?
Define a juvenile.
Someone who is under 17. Easy.
Code C. A juvenile is anyone who appears to be under 17.
Because Frank and me, we've got this routine going.
How old are you, Ronnie?
23. We've got this routine, you see.
So you're not under 17?
This routine...
Appearing to be under 17.
He's quite vulnerable right now.
Legally, then, I'm an adult and you're an adult.
What are you saying?
Can we behave like that?
First thing I want to do is make a formal complaint.
I'm not sure that's the best way
Apply
forward.
a bit of pressure.
Just take me through the moment the officer found the white powder.
Didn't he tell you?
He said it was in the bedside pedestal. Whereabouts?
Top drawer, I think. It was in a popper bag.
Did he question you about it?
Well, he asked me if it was mine, which obviously it isn't. How can they even begin to think that
What about the occupants of your bed?
They'd gone. When they realised the police were coming upstairs, they were out my bedroom window, down onto the kitchen roof and off.
So PC Anderson is waving this popper bag
And
at
I
you?
simply pointed out that it would be immensely difficult for any prosecution counsel to prove possession of the item, given the circumstances in which it was found.
Was the officer impressed by your representations?
The job's worth arrested me, Frank. Possession of a controlled substance and allowing my premises to be used for the consumption of drugs.
Bit over the top.
That's what I said.
Well, he records your reply to caution as a series of obscenities.
I may have been slightly robust in my language.
And Matilda?
They arrested her too. Probably the best thing that's ever happened to her.
You think?
She can learn something from this. What do you mean,
Oh, just thinking back to my teenage years. Oh, all those times I learnt from my mistakes.
So my mum says the school isn't challenging me. She calls it carbuncle high. She says I need to be in a more intellectually stimulating environment.
But that's good.
She just wants to send me somewhere where they do Latin and all that, because she's a snob. And so she moves me to this dump I'm going to now.
It is actually a very good school.
Then I must be thick. Just failed all my mocks.
I'm sorry to hear that, but I was looking at the school's website the other day and the results were amazing.
It's the place to go for good drugs. Did they mention that on the website? Kids there have got the lot. Serious Class A stuff.
Rich kids.
Police aren't looking at you for Class A.
That's what I'm saying. I don't go near Class A.
Where did you get the cannabis from?
Nowhere. It wasn't mine.
Police arrested you holding the joint. That's possession.
It had just been handed to me by the guy in the kitchen.
And who is he?
He's somebody's mate.
And what were you going to do with it?
Have a little smoke and hand it on.
No, don't. Don't say that.
Why not? It's the truth.
Tilly, when you hand a spliff onto someone, you're supplying drugs.
So you don't want me to tell the truth?
Just admit simple possession and I'll walk you out.
You really are a lawyer. 1 minute it's all, you have to do the right thing. Next minute, cover it all up. Just like my mum.
I don't think I'm very like your mum.
I've got this friend at school, right, called Chloe.
Tilly, please, can we not...
No, listen. I knew Chloe back in primary school, right? She's the one girl I knew when I changed schools. Where do you think my mum was this weekend?
She was at a hotel somewhere?
With Chloe's dad.
Right.
Who is married to Chloe's mum.
Oh, really? Leopards.
What's that?
How do you know this?
I checked her text.
No, you shouldn't do that.
You shouldn't do it with other people's husbands.
Tilly, I
don't know what to say to Chloe. I know her mum too. She's actually nice.
Are you in touch with your dad at all?
I see him twice a year. He ran off to New York when I was 8.
Sorry.
Don't blame him. I would if I could.
It's that moron's fault I'm up here in the first place.
Barry's.
The bumptious Barry. Never get involved with a man in the music industry.
I'm not planning to.
Barry had this theory that Manchester was the cultural centre of the music business.
But he got that right.
Signed a bunch of ecstasy-crazed clubbers, convinced they'd make him a millionaire.
How did that go?
Well, music business collapsed. Nobody pays to listen to the stuff anymore.
So where's the lovely Barry now?
He fell in with an American conceptual artist. Moved to his loft in Brooklyn. Good old Barry. Always 20 years behind the times.
Barry's gay?
Who knows? Who cares? Probably just a fashion statement. But it left me stuck in the farmhouse we bought to convert. How do you survive up here, Frank? It's Siberia.
Yes, I know it's a gulag, Shirley, but it's my gulag.
How does Sarah cope?
Mainly by remaining icily detached from the rest of humanity.
Plus ça change, then.
But you've done so well, Senior Prosecutor. You're a big fish.
Very small pool. And as for my daughter, she's inherited all of Barry's famous staying power.
What do you mean?
Matilda has the attention span of a flea and the intellect to match.
She's a teenager, Shirley.
I tell you, Frank, she's the last person who should be smoking dope. Any more laid back and she'd be comatose.
There are some easy ways of really committing this stuff to memory.
Thing is, I don't see the point. The information is in the book. If I've got a problem, I look it up in the book.
So, you're at the police station. You've got an officer who's getting a little leery. You don't want to be digging around in your bag looking for your book.
Don't I?
No. You want to hit him with the codes, chapter and verse. Knock him off balance.
Yeah, that's what Frank's saying. Have you two put your heads together about this?
It's common sense, Ronnie. You want to memorise a series of anything, you can use the journey method.
Listen, Cheryl...
You think of a familiar environment, somewhere you really know, and you make a journey around it.
Do you?
You want to learn about the special warning, right? Put yourself in Frank's flat.
We're going to use Frank's flat.
For the exercise. You go in through the front door, and on the left, you've got the coat hooks.
This is stupid.
So, you hang the first subsection on the coat hooks.
Do I use a coat hanger, or does it have its own little loop?
So now you're trying to find somewhere to put your next piece of information. Head down the hall, turn to the left.
Can I just say we are not going into Frank's bedroom?
Well, I have no further questions for you, Mrs. Stratton. Is there anything you'd like to add before I turn off the tapes?
No comment.
Mr. Twist?
No, thank you.
In that case, this interview is concluded. No surprise there, then.
What exactly did you expect, officer?
Exactly what I got, sir. A classic Frank Twist no-comment job. Ironic, really.
Ironic?
You offering no-comment advice to Mrs. Stratton.
Don't see why.
Maybe the bigger irony is you taking it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Anderson.
You know us, coppers. Memories like elephants. Us three, all on the same case about 6 years ago.
Oh, got it. The Crown versus Heath.
Well done, Mr. Twist. Security van job. Sign here, madam.
I was called to give evidence.
Not my fault, Frank.
I was prosecuting. The defence called you.
And they called me because you were making such a song and dance about my client going no comment. I had to explain that he'd only been acting on my advice. You gave me the 3rd degree, Shirley.
That's my job. Now I remember you, PC Anderson. Any chance you can lose these tapes too?
I did not lose the tapes in the Heath case.
You were the exhibits officer, and they disappeared.
That was nothing to do with me. Outrageous, the things you called me in that courtroom.
Got less to do with you too, then, did she?
You could say that.
Shirley, you really have to try to stop hurting people's feelings like this.
Called me dishonest. Could have finished my career.
Is that why you arrested me today?
This isn't personal, is it?
Totally professional.
Sure about that, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, I am. And I don't like it when someone like you accuses me of being bent.
I'm sure I never said that.
I mean, are you so perfect, Mrs. Stratton?
All right, this interview's over, officer. I think we should all be on our way.
I'm just going to see if the lab can analyse the drugs we've found.
What, now?
Why not?
They're not mine. I keep telling you.
Yet you went no comment anyway.
I've got a prison conference with a client this afternoon.
You may want to rearrange
Don't be ridiculous. You have to bail her pending analysis.
Why is that then?
She's a barrister.
That's an aggravating feature in the case, I'd say.
It's not like she's going to run off anywhere. You know where she lives.
Do we? I don't know where she might be spending her nights.
I beg your pardon?
For somebody with such high standards of honesty, surprised at who she was having a dirty weekend with.
How dare you?
I'll leave you two to your little tete-a-tete.
And what was all that about?
I don't think Matilda's been exercising her right of silence.
Oh, teenagers, eh? Never talk when you want them to, never shut up when you don't.
Look, get me out of here, Frank.
I'll do my best, Shirley.
Now we're in the kitchen.
If you say so.
Just picture it. There's the mug rack on the windowsill. You can put something in there.
A mug?
There's a coffee grinder to the left.
You've made yourself at home in our flat, haven't you?
I've been there a bit over the last few weeks, but you know me. I remember stuff. Train myself to do it.
Good for you.
Look, I've got to do a run to the post office.
All right.
Ronnie.
What?
I only want Frank to be happy.
We are happy. We had everything worked out. I was looking after him. You see, last night used to be our film night. We'd watch a film together, eat pizza, have a laugh.
I'm not stopping you having a laugh.
We just hung out. I liked it. We'd have a normal time.
Normal?
Yeah, normal. Normal's good. It was almost like having...
What?
Nothing. Ugh, stupid.
It was almost like having...
A proper dad. Told you, really stupid.
I don't mean any harm, Ronnie. We both want the same thing.
All I'm saying is, look, she's done a few hours in a police cell. That must be a pound of flesh.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, we'd all like to bang Shirley Stratton up if we have the chance. And I don't mean that in a nice way.
What are you asking me to do exactly?
Bail her, pending drugs analysis.
I don't know, Mr. Swiss.
Come on, think of your poor custody staff. They don't want to spend any more time tending to Shirley's needs.
I'll have a word with the custody
It's
sergeant.
very good of you, Mr. Anderson.
First time I've seen you in the nick for a while.
Yeah, I've been having a bit of a sabbatical. Oh, I love the smell of nicotine in the morning.
Eh?
Apocalypse now.
Did you fancy a fact?
Oh, yes. But no thanks. Right, I better go and tell the lovely Mrs. Stratton that she's on her way out.
They call it a warning because that's what it is. Tilly.
Sorry, what?
They won't be so easy on you next time.
Yeah.
Can you put your phone in your bag, please?
Lots of messages, sorry.
I meet a lot of young people in this job who are smoking too much of this stuff.
I'm not druggy, you know.
At your age, your brain is still developing, and the thing about skunk is that it can cause long-term damage.
We've done this lecture at school in PSHE.
Didn't take.
You're telling me you've never smoked weed when you were a teenager?
I'm not talking about me. I don't talk about me to clients.
I'm not being funny, Sarah, but that's what I am. A client. Your job's finished now.
You understand about the triage meeting?
The what?
Put the phone away.
Sorry, are you actually my mum?
No, she's the one who's going to have to go to the meeting with you.
What meeting?
You have to see a social worker.
All this for a bit of weed?
And they'll want to advise you about drugs.
Thing is, Mum's, like, really busy.
Well, she's just going to have to find a slot in her schedule.
I'll tell you something, Matilda.
Mum.
I have never been so humiliated in my life.
Shirley, where's Frank?
He's on his way up. I don't know why you're looking so pleased with yourself.
I'm not.
Smug look on your face.
Shut up.
How dare you talk about my private life to a policeman?
That's what wound you up? Not bothered that your daughter got arrested then?
Of course I am.
No, you're not.
Listen, I think we should talk
You're all
about...
worried because I told some policeman that you're a fat slag.
You nasty little bitch!
You hit me.
Shirley, I think we need
You
to
actually
calm...
hit me.
You shouldn't speak like that to me.
That hurt me, Mum.
I think we should take
That
this
really
somewhere.
hurt. That's against the law. That's like an assault.
We should go home.
No way. You hit me, and you're my witness, Sarah.
Well, Matilda, hold on. Where are you going, Matilda?
Where do you think?
When you get the go-ahead to drop the case, can you let me know? Saves me a journey.
You seem sure it'll be dropped.
Of course I am. It's going nowhere. Too embarrassing for all concerned.
I want to report a crime.
Easy, man. I'm just going.
I'm going in after
No,
her.
wait, Shirley.
If she tells
Just
them...
stay here a minute.
You saw it, Sarah. It was nothing.
Well, I wouldn't say it was
She
nothing.
winds me up.
Shirley, I thought you had to rush.
What's Matilda doing in there?
Matilda?
She just went back in.
Oh, that's Matilda. Said she was reporting a crime.
She can't.
I've missed something, haven't I?
We need to have a little word, Mrs. Stratton.
I made a mistake.
Would you come back into the front office, please?
Matilda.
She'd do what he says, Mum.
Come back into the front office, Mrs. Stratton.
Okay.
What's going on?
I need to rearrest your client, sir, for assault.
Sarah? Come on, what's happening?
Shirley's going to need some more advice, Frank.
She is.
Afraid so.
Oh, I don't know how much longer I can face Shirley Stratton.
You look tired. Do you want me to find someone else?
No, I'll deal with it.
Probably best if P.C. Anderson fills you in on the details.
Sarah's a witness.
Sort of.
Oh, right. Well, I'll see you back at the office, Sarah.
How's your face, Tilly?
Can you believe she did that?
What are you going to do now?
Go home, I suppose.
All right.
Except I don't have my keys.
Oh, Tilly.
Hello?
Oh, can I help you?
Oh, so, I'm from Kent and Fairley.
Right.
Bailiffs. We're looking for an Angela Timpson.
I don't know anyone of that name. Is she a client?
Well, we believe she works here.
No, sorry.
She sometimes uses the name Cheryl Samuels.
No, can't help it. Is she from round here?
She's from Lewisham.
Where?
It's in London.
What do you want her for?
Usual. Outstanding loan.
How much?
About £6,000. You sure she doesn't work here?
Yes.
Just you seem quite interested.
No, I'm a lawyer. Nosy type.
So, no Cheryl Samuels or Angela Timpson?
No.
Or Mark Timpson?
Who?
That's her husband.
I actually hit her. It was common assault. I totally lost control.
People do.
I don't.
Everybody does.
Not me. I just don't lose my temper.
A teenager on the rampage, force of nature. But you were a pretty feisty schoolgirl.
I wasn't.
Bookish type.
I was very disciplined. I wanted to learn.
Head girl at boarding school, captain of the lacrosse team.
Is that who you think I am?
Well, yes.
Well, that'd fit the bill. Senior CPS prosecutor.
I treat every client the same way, Shirley.
We don't all wear our working class credentials on our sleeve, Frank.
With me, what you see is what you get.
You're a man. Much easier to play that part for a bloke.
Here we go.
Here we go, nothing. You made an assumption about me.
Shirley, if that's what I did...
I grew up in Dagenham. My dad worked at the factory until he got made redundant. Bit of a boozer. He'd give my mother a slap if she got out of line. Working class enough for you, Frank?
I really didn't mean to sound like I was...
I went to the local comp, did well, got good grades. Parents said I should try for secretarial college, but I thought I could do better. I was hard-working. I was disciplined. I got the best A-level results in the borough that year.
Brilliant, well done.
I'm not looking for a pat on the back. I'm just saying don't make assumptions. I don't lose my temper, Frank. That's me. Disciplined, in control.
Except when it comes to Matilda.
You know, when she was little, she was so curious. She'd follow me around, always asking about things. She wanted to know everything.
Hit 13 and flipped.
Often happens.
Monosyllabic, lazy, no application. I'd given her every opportunity that I'd been deprived of. The facilities at her school are
How's she getting on there?
Bottom set for everything, except art.
Well, we can't just put them in a jelly mould and expect them to come out just like we want them to, you know.
I do realise that.
We have to let them become the people they are.
Whatever that means.
It means she's an individual. Her desires may not be yours.
She has no idea what she wants.
She does. She wants to wind up her mum.
Seems she succeeded at that.
My dad was a shop steward at the print works, and when I was 15, I started to wear eyeliner to go out of an evening.
What did he think of that?
He wasn't best pleased, even after I explained that the wearing of makeup by a man was a way of attacking patriarchal hierarchies.
Brilliant.
See, in the end, we can laugh about it. It's only taken me 40 years.
I'm just worried about where Matilda is heading.
Well, right now, I'm a little more worried about you. We can't have a senior prosecutor charged with common assault. Do you think Matilda will actually be prepared to go to court?
I don't know.
I doubt it.
What do we do now?
Well, if it gets as far as interview, we'll have to go no comment. But I'll lean on P.C. Anderson, see if we can get it kicked into touch. Come in.
Mr. Twist.
Officer.
I've got a little more disclosure for you.
Look, this is a private and unfortunate disagreement between a mother and daughter. Surely
This isn't about what happened outside the police station. We've had a result back from the lab on the drugs found in Mrs. Stratton's bedside cabinet.
Which are nothing to do with me.
They contain methylphenidate, controlled substance, Class B.
There they are.
What are those?
My daughter Francesca's reading books.
Let me see them. She's only 3, isn't she?
Hmm.
I haven't seen one of these for years.
You had these books?
Similar. Hothouse girl, me. Mum used to turn up the heat, put the sprinklers on full force. Waiting, praying that I'd flower. Didn't happen. What a disappointment.
I'm sure she didn't think like that.
She so did. I hated these books. This one, I got a big black marker and scribbled on every single page.
Why?
I was angry. Even when I was 4.
But they're just to help kids read.
Cleaning lady used to put them away when she came round though. She made me laugh. She used to clap her hands together, throw her head back and go, oh, oh, oh.
What's that?
She said, if I want to see a performing seal, I'll go to the circus.
Right.
Sorry, did I say something wrong?
No, Tilly. I was just thinking about my father and how I always was trying to impress him. Still am, even though his marbles are beginning to roll about.
Did you turn out how he hoped you would?
I doubt it. Now, what are we going to do about your mother? Oh. That's the police. They want to know if you're coming in to make a statement about what went on outside the police station.
What happens if I do?
The wheels of justice start to grind.
And Mum goes to court. What do I do?
Oh, I can't make that decision for you.
Would you come back to the police station with me?
Come on then, Tilly. You can make your mind up on the way over there.
Back again, love.
You know me. Proverbial bad penny.
How much are you after?
£500, please.
Mixture of chicks for you? Good luck on the tables, love.
Thanks.
Frank, it's simple. I make no comment. Police can't prove possession. Case discontinued.
I suppose so.
That is the sound tactical approach.
Probably.
Definitely. You wrote the rule book on this stuff, Mr. No Comment Twist.
But the powder is in a drawer in your bedside cabinet in your room. Could be argued it's in your control.
There were 3 people in my bed when I came back to the house. No jury could be sure beyond a reasonable doubt that any one individual is technically in possession of the powder.
That's the lawyer's way of looking at it.
We're lawyers. You're in this room because you're a lawyer.
Yes.
What is your problem?
I don't know. You're under quite a bit of stress, aren't you?
Well, I am now.
Look at what just happened outside. Mood swings.
Oh, are you asking me if I have a drug habit?
You wouldn't be the first professional person to powder her nose.
Frank, I do not now, nor have I ever taken drugs.
Comprehensive denial.
Good enough for you?
Maybe you should tell the police the same.
We've agreed no comment.
Yes. And the police probably won't go to the trouble of fingerprinting the popper bag. And that sort of plastic. Well, It's not a great surface for prints.
What do you want me to say?
Nothing, just thinking aloud. And anyway, amphetamines aren't usually the drug of choice for the stressed-out 40-something.
Exactly.
But there's something just nagging away at me, though.
And what would that be?
This powder in the bag, what is it? Is it methyl...
Methylphenidate.
That's it. You see, I once had a kid arrested with it before, and it isn't actually an amphetamine. It's something slightly different.
Is it?
Yes, Shirley, it is. That powder in the bag by your bed, it's Ritalin.
If you say so.
I do. And you know it.
Are you about to suggest I'm taking Ritalin?
No, I am not. But I think I know who is. Isn't she?
It helps her.
Controls her.
She was totally unfocused, Frank. Her marks were a disaster. The school was saying they might not even enter her for half her GCSEs.
So she's had a diagnosis then, has she? ADHD, something like that?
How am I going to persuade Matilda to see a doctor about her behaviour?
School could recommend a specialist.
But I don't want her labelled.
But she's medicated.
It is really helping.
Where did you get the stuff from?
I found a reliable source.
One you hadn't prosecuted. I'm surprised you can get her to take it.
Well, you know. Ways and means.
Oh, Shirley, you should not be doing that. That is not good.
I know.
Slipping out of Mickey, are you out of your mind?
It's been so much better.
Just the sort of daughter you always dreamt of. A few drugs are fine as long as you're giving them to her.
I was thinking of her.
Under your control. But then you go away for the weekend. Matilda's off the Ritalin and off the leash.
I thought I was doing...
Doing what, Shirley?
I thought I was doing the right thing.
Oh, so... Are you ready to do this interview?
I suppose so.
Tight absolute no comment again.
Yes. And then what do I do?
What do you mean?
After that. After I get out of this place.
Why are you asking me?
I value your opinion.
No, you don't.
I have to resign.
Yes, Shirley. You do.
You'll come back here with me if I'm bailed to return.
No, I don't think I can.
Why not?
Professional reasons. You put me in a very difficult position. What you're doing with the Ritalin.
That doesn't stop you representing me.
Maybe not, but I don't want to come back here with you.
But why?
Because I don't like what you're doing to Matilda.
And that's the only number you have for a Mark Timpson in Lewisham.
That's right, madam.
Yeah, put me through, please.
Okay. You have reached the voicemail of...
Mark Timpson.
There is nobody available to take your call right now, so please leave your message after the tone.
This is a message for Mark Timpson. I want to talk to you about your wife, Angela.
Apparently she's just come out of interview and they're going to bail her.
Will you stay and wait?
Even your mum must have learned a lesson by now.
I get the feeling you know my mum better than you're saying.
Once upon a time in another life.
Has she changed?
Have any of us? No, I don't think she has. You made a mature decision, Tilly.
I just couldn't make the statement. She's never laid a finger on me before.
And I don't think she will again, but you do need to find someone you can talk to.
You?
Not me, Tilly, no. Not me.
You a win?
Oh, yes, and it's wonderful. Oh, go on, give us a fag.
It's a rocky road, Mr. Twist.
I know it is, but after the day I've had...
Rare day for me.
Why?
Victim withdrew a statement, and I'm glad. Mrs. Stratton lost her temper. Not exactly child abuse, was it?
No, I suppose not.
And my senior officer is with you on the drugs. It's impossible to prove that they're hers. Would have needed an admission of guilt to take this one to the CPS.
No further action. There was me thinking you had a personal axe to grind.
Sometimes we all have to rise above our personal feelings, don't we?
Ooh.
You all right, Mr. Twist?
Oh, yeah. Bit of a nicotine hit there. Oh, my head's spinning.
Frank Twist.
Oh, no, red-handed.
No smoking. Are you mad?
I can explain.
I doubt it.
You're a grown man. Should know better.
It's a momentary lapse.
I wonder.
Look, it's my first day back properly. You know, after my near-death experience. Come on, be nice.
I thought you didn't like it when I was nice.
I'm willing to make an exception after the day I've had with Shirley Stratton.
But that was always going to be tough.
I still don't know what you've got against her.
I knew her when we were just starting out in law. What a fool I was.
Never.
I was young. There was a man. I developed a serious crush on him, confided in Shirley, told her how crazy I was about this guy. Shirley and I were at a house party together. The man turned up.
I can guess the rest.
She was a guided missile. Took him out in one strike.
Sisters are doing it for themselves.
Shirley Stratton always did everything for herself.
Including what she's doing to her daughter.
What do you mean?
Something that came out in our private consultation.
Which you shouldn't tell me.
Of course I shouldn't.
Especially as Matilda's my client.
Shirley's been slipping her the Ritalin in her morning orange juice.
What did you say?
You heard.
Why are you telling me this? Client confidentiality?
I'm looking at the bigger picture.
Frank, you never look at the bigger picture.
Well, maybe I've changed.
Oh, I wish I'd known this an hour ago. I'd have given Tilly different advice.
Well, you know now.
May have to tell her, Frank.
Matter for you.
And Shirley will know exactly where the information came from.
Well, I don't think she'll be hurrying off to the Law Society to report me, though. Do you? Well, that was Mr. Twist the legal rep's version of family therapy. I'm not giving up the day job. I've got my own happy family to worry about, and my own peace of mind. First job back in the nick was a good away win. So why do I feel like I lost?
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Kathryn Hunt, Ronnie by Rachel Austin, and Cheryl by Mandi Symonds. Matilda was played by Lucy Dixon, Shirley by Fiona Clark, and P.C. Anderson by Everell Walsh. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
The world's too small. You can't hide. That's what I hear all the time. And yet when it comes to your kids, it feels like the many worlds they inhabit are vast. Staying safe, when I was a kid, was all about knowing which wall was too high for you to jump off. Jimmy Creases, if you want to know. Jimmy's dad was a builder with an endless supply of free bricks, so his front wall just got higher and higher. We used to make Jimmy fetch out his mum's duvet and stick it on the road to break our fall. My name's Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. Mrs. C eventually donated that duvet to us, valuing our brittle bones over her luxury bedding. She was a good woman, a solid role model, and a very cuddly mum. I'd like to find that duvet, give it a wash, and wrap it around our Fran.
Brief Lives by Lizzie Patch.
Ronnie! Wow! This has to be a first.
Morning, Cheryl. Sleep well?
Yes, thanks.
Frank's snoring not keep you awake?
Not really. I'm quite a deep sleeper these days.
2 nights on the trot, you'll be moving in next.
Not quite.
Good.
So, what brought you in here so early?
Well, you know, people can surprise you sometimes, can't they?
Look, I've bought milk and...
Sorry, I've no time to make coffee, Cheryl.
It's okay. I was going to offer. Oh, Frank will be a bit late. I dropped him at the physio. Sarah's picking him up on her way in.
Okay.
So what did you do last night?
I worked late.
Mm-hmm.
I had a couple of visitors.
Really? At Frank's? I must have been fast asleep.
Here, at the agency. Kenton Fairley.
Fairley? That's a good name for a lawyer.
The bailiffs.
Bailiffs? Why on earth would the bailiffs come? All our finances are in order.
They weren't here about the agency. They were here for you.
Me?
Yes. And they seemed to think your name was Angela Timpson. And from your face, I'm guessing they were right.
What did you tell them?
I told them there was no Angela Timpson working here.
Right.
And no Cheryl Samuels either. Apparently, that's what this Angela Timpson changed her name to.
Right. Thank you.
So, what's going on?
Ronnie, have you told anyone else?
Morning. Oh, dear. Late night, was it, Cheryl?
For me, yeah.
And what on earth are you doing here at this hour, Ronnie?
For God's sake. Look, I just thought I'd come in and get ahead of stuff, yeah?
All right. Someone got out of bed the wrong side this morning, eh, Cheryl?
Yeah.
Ronnie, I need you down the station.
Well, I'm sort of tied up here.
Sorry, it'll have to wait. A few too many, was it, Cheryl?
No.
New relationship. Early days, always a bit full on, isn't it?
Oh, do tell. Ron, you better get off.
I'd really like to get on top of things here.
It's a sexting case, far more your area than mine, and I'm busy.
Sure.
Young lad's been arrested. They're waiting for you.
Serious? Oh, a load of flipping nonsense. This shouldn't take long.
Frank's finished his physio. Thought you were picking him up, Sarah.
Damn. Completely slipped my mind. I couldn't get Fran to leave the house. She needs to choose her own clothes now. It's a nightmare. Takes forever. Could you pop and get him, Cheryl?
Oh.
I'd be eternally grateful. I've got a mountain of paperwork to get through, and you could give Ron a lift.
No, thanks.
Oh, okay. Oh, and Cheryl, can you pick up some photocopier paper on the way back?
Will do.
Let's not keep Frank waiting.
You can tell me about your new man when you get back.
Right. See you later.
So, come on, spill the beans. Who's Cheryl's new man?
I thought I had to get to the station.
Do you know?
Yes.
Do I know him?
Yes.
How well?
Intimately.
Right.
I've got to go. I'll catch you later.
Right. Intimately.
I didn't know it was against the law.
It's an increasingly complex area, Ryan, and technically, I'm afraid, it is against the law.
Right.
So, a Mrs. Helen Sewell reported you. Do you know Mrs. Sewell?
Sarah's mum.
And Sarah is...
My girlfriend. Was. Is my mum coming here?
No, your dad's on his way. Is that okay? But we can't get in touch with your mum.
Never can.
What does she do?
Zumba teacher.
Right. I can't say I'm a fan.
What's going to happen to me?
Well, let's start with why you think Sarah's mum reported you.
Zara sent me a photo of herself. I showed Ben, my best mate, was my best mate, and he passed it on.
What sort of photo?
You know.
Topless?
Yeah, and...
More?
Yeah.
She was naked?
Yeah.
Right. How many people have now seen the photo?
I don't know.
10? 100?
Some little perverts in year 10 have put it as the wallpaper on their phones.
Right.
And someone stuck it on Facebook, you know, made a page.
So, most of the school, probably.
Yeah.
And potentially thousands of others. Are you honestly surprised? Ryan, when did all this happen?
A couple of days ago. 1 minute I'm showing Ben and the next... It's everywhere, isn't it?
Why did you show it to Ben?
I don't know. I shouldn't have trusted him.
Did he ask to see the picture or did you offer?
I can't remember. Look, it's no biggie, all right?
Unfortunately for you, this could be a biggie. Look, the police are becoming hotter on this sexing stuff.
But everyone does it.
Not everyone, Ryan.
So, is it serious?
Oh, you know, early days.
Potentially, then.
Well, all relationships are potentially serious at the beginning, aren't they?
That's deep for Frank Twist.
Oh, Frank Twist, whoever he is.
Are you getting all existential on me?
Perhaps.
You'll always have the heart and soul of Frank Twist.
Actually, I quite literally had the heart of a stroke bloke, remember?
Yeah, right. But the soul of Frank Twist. Which are you, then? We should be told.
Both? Or neither? I've no idea, to be honest, Sarah.
Who does Cheryl think she's with?
Well, she doesn't know yet. No history. Well, other than a dodgy but perfectly remembered shipbuilder's gig, and no baggage other than a child from another woman.
Another woman? Thanks a lot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not very good at this, am I?
No, you were never brilliant at the emotional stuff.
Oh, pot. Kettle.
Oh, no parking space within half a mile. Oh, damn.
What's up?
I forgot to get the photocopier paper.
That's not like you, Ms. Uber Memory.
I'm not infallible.
Really? Well, you had us all fooled then.
I'll go out again.
Hey, there's no need. I can pick some up later.
How? You can't drive.
I still have the use of my legs.
It's okay, I'll go. Back in 15.
Then I'll take you out to lunch. No arguments.
I'm happy for you, Frank Twist.
Are you?
Yes, Yes.
Why?
Because I care about you.
Oh, so you want me to be with someone else?
No.
No?
I mean, I care about you, so I want you to be happy.
Oh, yeah, of course, you can't beat a cliché.
Well, I'm just another woman.
You're the mother of my child.
Our child.
I don't want to be alone.
Get a dog.
I can't take a dog out to lunch.
You can.
There goes the aging stroke bloke taking his canine companion out to dinner. Cue Frank Twist shuffling along with his mangy mutt on a string.
Frank.
Sarah.
Well, I will always be the mother of your daughter.
Our daughter. And you'll always be a whole lot more than that, Sarah. Go. And you won't be known for long. You've far too... You won't be alone.
Who says I need a man in my life?
Well, I like to think of you as being looked after.
Me? Have you gone soft?
Maybe. And there's nothing wrong with that.
So, you sent Ben a picture of Sarah and he sent you a picture of his girlfriend in the nude. Do you still have the picture of Ben's girlfriend on your phone?
No. Why would I? I got rid straight away. That's what you meant to do.
Bit of a badge of honour, these photos. Sarah's not a trophy, Ryan.
I know that. I just didn't think.
It's too easy now, isn't it? You can just click and send, all in an instant.
I'm sorry. It was meant to be a bit of fun.
Not so much for the girls, though.
No. But some of them are more than happy to do it.
Oh, really? So you're saying Sarah's mum's got it all wrong?
I can't believe she knows. I'll never be able to go round there again.
That's the least of your problems, Ryan. When did you last see her?
She's not been at school. I tried ringing, but it goes straight to answer phone. I wanted to explain.
Explain what?
Ryan? You right?
Never been better.
Sorry, are you Mr. Walsh?
That's right, yes. Sorry, he insisted on coming straight in. This is Ronnie Thornton, Ryan's legal rep.
Hi.
I just need to read Ryan his rights, Mr. Walsh.
Right, OK, yeah. I thought this had been done before I got here.
Well, it has, but it needs to be done again in front of the appropriate adult, and that's you, Mr. Walsh.
It doesn't even look like Fran.
Well, it is. Don't have any other 3-year-olds hiding in the house.
Yeah, I know. Why's she wearing a flat cap?
Oh, she won't take it off. Ronnie gave it to her for some reason.
Well, it suits her.
She's the spit of you. Except she always smiles for the camera.
I'd appreciate it if you could stop her growing up quite so fast. Can you do that?
If I could, I'd apply that to myself.
I'll pop round after tea and I'll give her a bath, if that's okay.
It's parents and tots yoga till 7.
Ooh, count me out. Cheryl.
Oh, hi. Thought I'd pop round to the printers to get some more legal pads. We're running low.
You're a diamond. You still on for lunch?
Might be a bit late for lunch, and seriously, loads to do when I get back.
Come on, live a little.
Seriously, I'm stacked.
Meet me in Cafe Frog in 20 minutes, and I promise to eat green things, not frogs.
Well,
and I'll drink chai things. Wheatgrass. Oh, yes.
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll get the pads and bring you back takeaway green things and chai things.
It's a deal. I'll see you later.
See ya.
What?
Wheatgrass?
OK, let's just deal with the facts and try and stop this going any further.
Sure, but how much further can it actually go?
They're just kids.
Well, the bad news is that sharing, possession and uploading of indecent images of a minor can result in a young person being prosecuted under the Sexual Offences Act 2003 and the Protection of Children Act 1978.
But Ryan's a minor too.
It doesn't matter. He's still liable in this scenario.
Lord, I had no idea.
Well, why would you?
And if prosecuted, what's the likely sentence? Is there a precedent?
Ryan could spend a period of time in a Young Offenders Institute, but that's unlikely. He would be placed on the Sex Offenders Register, though.
What? You're kidding me? I'll be down as a pedo? Hey, right, it's okay. Sex Offenders Register? For how long?
It depends. A couple of years, perhaps.
So, what can we do to sort this out as quickly as possible, Miss Thornton? We're in your hands.
Well, technically Ryan has broken the law, but the CPS may think there's no public interest in criminalising young people.
They could still charge him.
Yeah, they could.
I've come to service your photocopier.
Have you?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't book you. Did you book him?
No, nothing wrong with the photocopier, is there?
And Miss Cheryl Samuels made the booking.
Oh, right you are.
She's not mentioned it.
Routine, I'll expect.
I've never known
It'll
it
be a
go
new
wrong.
thing. Cheryl's very efficient.
Oh, she is that, all right.
Morning. Or is it afternoon?
Afternoon, just. The photocopy's on the next floor.
Is Miss Samuels about?
No, why?
I'll just need her to sign something. To say she authorised the work. She can do it afters.
Well, can't I do that? I'm a boss.
Has to be the original booker of the job. When's she back?
Oh, about 15 minutes.
With wheatgrass.
Sorry?
Nothing.
OK. I'll crack on.
How long will you be?
As long as it takes.
Is this going to cost us a lot of money?
That depends. It shouldn't do.
Are you going to try and sell me a payment plan or an extended warranty?
No.
Oh, how refreshing. Right, up the stairs, turn right.
Right, I'll crack on. Hey, any water in that kettle?
What?
Never mind. I'll have a couple when I'm done.
Oh, you will you?
So, Ryan made a bad call. Did you never do anything you regretted as a teenager, DC Archer?
Nothing with such far-reaching consequences, no.
Oh, we were just mucking about.
Ryan, the picture was explicit.
It wasn't too bad.
She had nothing on. And it's out there now, for all to see, forever. Future boyfriends, bosses, Zara's own children. One day we'll be able to search and find a picture of their own mother at 14 years old, pouting at a camera with no clothes on. What would you think if you could see a picture of your own mum like that?
What's the relevance of this line of questioning, officer?
This is the world we live in now, you see?
Officer, Ryan's a teenager. He made a silly mistake. It's what teenagers do.
Pictures like this could easily fall into the hands of paedophiles and sexual predators.
Oh, please.
Mr. Walsh, I don't think you realise the seriousness of this. Ryan's girlfriend sent him a private picture and now it's in the hands of the world. What were you thinking, Ryan?
I didn't mean for it to go viral, like. You've got to believe me. That wasn't my fault. I'd never do that to Zara. It's not me. It's Ben and the others.
There you go. So what are you going to do, DC Archer? Bring in every boy in the school who saw and shared the photo?
I have a couple of officers talking to some of the other young men we think might be involved.
And then what? Stick them all on the sex offenders register?
We'll do whatever it takes. This is a real poison in our society, and it's growing.
These are young people, DC Archer, discovering their sexuality like we used to, but someone put a phone in their hands with a camera on it, so they use it.
Ryan knew exactly what he was doing when he shared that picture and what was going to happen to it after that.
How can you know what my client's state of mind was?
I didn't know. I like Zara.
Now, I wonder what Zara might be going through today. One click, and you've lost control of that image of your girlfriend forever. Food for thought, eh?
DC Archer.
Pissy Clark entering the room.
Note for you about the case.
Thank you. Turning off the tapes at 12:04 p.m.
What is it?
Zara Sewell's in hospital.
What?
She's in intensive care. Attempted suicide. Overdose.
Oh, is that my wheatgrass?
It's a Tide pot with concentrated seaweed extract on the side. Oh, I forgot the chai, though.
Forgot? You?
Must be love, eh, Cheryl?
It's a good job I've just made a good strong mug of Yorkshire then.
You told her.
There's nothing to hide, although...
It was actually Ron who spilled the beans.
Right. What was that?
Oh, it's the photocopy menu book. Oh, I forgot to make him his brew. Are you ready for that cuppa, mate?
All right. Hold on. Coming down.
I didn't book anyone.
Didn't you?
No.
But he knew your name.
Did he? You sure?
Yeah.
You did?
I'll go and see him.
Oh, no, it's all right. Sounds like he's coming down.
What company's he from?
I don't know, but he specifically said Cheryl Samuels booked him. Ah, there you are.
Hello, Angela.
Mark.
Looks like I found you.
Yeah.
Not difficult. You're still gambling.
Cheryl, what's going on?
Sorry, who are you?
How did you find me?
Gambling means debts, doesn't it, love? And debts mean paper trails. You know that.
Excuse me.
Shut up. But you don't have to worry, because I've come to take you home, love. We'll sort it.
Cheryl?
What? Don't I get a hug?
I'm calling the police.
Why would you do that? I'm doing no harm. Are you coming home, Angela?
Who is this, Cheryl?
Stop calling her that! It's Angela.
Let me deal with this, Frank, please.
Tell him who I am. Tell him. Tell him!
Let go of her arm. You're hurting her.
You don't tell me what to do, love.
Oh, it's okay, Sarah.
Tell them, Angela.
Okay. Okay. Mark is my husband. But I left him and I'm not coming back.
Oh, yes, you damn well.
Oh. Right, I'm calling the police.
She's gonna die, isn't she? Oh, man. Can I see her?
I'm sorry, but you're in police custody, Ryan, so no, not yet.
Please, I need to see her.
Ryan, you say Zara sent you the picture because you asked her to.
I lied.
What?
What?
Ryan, you don't have to say anything.
I took it on her phone, then I sent it to my phone.
Why?
I don't know, it's what you do.
Well, it's certainly not what I do.
It's what 15-year-old lads do.
So what's your excuse?
What do you mean by that, Ryan?
It doesn't matter.
You must have meant something.
Well, I didn't. You lot are doing my head in. I can't think.
I'd like to see my client alone, please.
Let's just get this over with. Then maybe I can see Zara.
I think we should take 5 minutes out, Ryan, yeah?
No, I'm good.
So, Zara had no idea you still had the photo of her?
No, she deleted it off her phone. She thought it was gone. But I'm proud of how she looks. I wanted it to look at. That's it. End of.
There you go. It's as simple as that. Then it got out of hand.
Oh, yeah. Let's just dismiss cases because things get out of hand. What a solid premise.
Ryan has admitted the offence, so there's nothing to be
A
gained.
young lady is fighting for her life out there because of the actions of your client. This ups the stakes a little, don't you think?
Sarah's suicide attempt, although very upsetting for all concerned, is not relevant to this case. This now needs to go to CPS for case disposal.
Right, and your client walks off with a rap on the knuckles.
What do you suggest? It's a minor offence. He has no previous record.
And how do we stop this sort of thing happening? How do we protect these young girls from being treated like pieces of meat? To be gawped at and passed round? Driven to suicide?
Hold on. You don't know if this has anything to do with Zara's overdose.
We now have a number of texts that she sent to her best friend and her mother detailing her distress and intentions, Mr. Walsh. PC Clark has entered the room.
Can I have a word, please, DC Archer?
Of course. Interview suspended at 1:34 p.m. I'll be 5 minutes.
You're going to have to go down to the neck.
Why?
To make a statement. ABH.
I don't want to.
This Mark assaulted you, Sharon, and if you don't deal with it, he'll come back and attack you again.
Oh, no.
I'll come with you, and you need to tell the police exactly what happened. It'll be okay. I'll be there.
They're taking him down the station. You okay?
No, of course not.
I'm not surprised. The man's a psycho.
Please, don't call him that.
Cheryl.
There's no need to get the police involved. I told you not to. Why did you do that?
We were helping you.
I know him. I know how to handle him.
He's found you. He's come here and he's hurt you.
It would have been fine if you had left me to it. I'd have got rid of him.
We couldn't just stand there.
Why? They shouldn't have arrested him.
Why are you protecting him?
I'm not. I just don't want to go through the whole court thing again.
Look, I don't know. Well, I don't know either of you, as it turns out, but I know what I see.
I can look after myself.
You see, the thing is...
Sarah, I'd like to talk to Cheryl.
Oh, Angela?
Sarah, would you mind if we had 5 minutes alone? Please?
Fine. If you want me, I'll be working upstairs.
Thank you. Tea?
No, I don't want any
It's good
tea.
for shock.
I'm not shocked. I could have handled it. You shouldn't have let Sarah call the police.
What is this? Because I'm out of my depth here.
It doesn't matter. I need to get out of here.
What are you hiding, eh? Do you know, I think I deserve an explanation, don't you?
I can't. I need some air.
Great. Well, I thought you cared about me. I've let myself care about you and really care. But look at me, eh? Just a stupid old man getting all romantic and falling for someone who doesn't even seem to exist.
I exist! Don't you dare!
What? What the hell am I supposed to think? You keep banging on. You don't know me. You don't know me. How in hell's name am I supposed to know you when you've lied to me from the moment we met, eh? How? Who are you?
Right. There have been a few developments. As you know, a couple of my officers have had a chat with some of your friends, Ryan. They've run a few checks. Seems it was Ben who put the picture of Zara up on Facebook.
What? You're having a laugh, aren't you?
I'm not famous for my sense of humour in the interview room.
Why would he do that? I thought he was your best mate.
What's your point, DC Archer?
He says he did it because he was annoyed with you for asking his now ex-girlfriend to send you a picture of her breasts on Snapchat.
As if. He's got no proof.
Actually, one of your friends has the screen grab you sent him, so I'm afraid there is evidence of that too, Ryan.
I'd like to take a break, DC Archer. I need to talk to my client.
Just a couple more things, Miss Thornton. Ryan, Ben also tells us he's quite a regular visitor to your dad's house.
Ryan knows he can bring his friends to my house whenever he likes. My home is his home.
He won't be coming again.
And I understand you're estranged from Ryan's mother, Mr. Walsh.
That's correct.
I wasn't aware Mr. Walsh was being interviewed here, DC Archer. Could we please stick to the point?
Yes, of course. Ryan, Ben told us that when he comes to your dad's house, there's hardcore porn readily available on your
What?
father's desktop computer.
What is this?
Is this something you
What
can
are you
confirm,
going on
Ryan?
about?
Ryan.
My client has no comment.
This
Have
is
you
ridiculous.
watched it,
I
Ryan?
can speak for myself. No comment.
No, there's nothing there, that's
You
why.
shut up.
But Ben's
Are you
lying.
sure?
Ben's lying. He's just mouthing off.
Well, Ben disagrees with you, as he's told us he'd watched it with you on several occasions, and that your dad's taste in pornography is somewhat extreme.
Oh, for God's sake, what is this? You can't prove a thing.
Oh, yes, we can. Officers are taking a statement from Ben about it now.
Look, I'm a grown man, and what I choose to watch in my own home, in my own time, is very much up to me.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. Peter Walsh, I am arresting you under Section 63
Oh,
of the
come
Criminal
on,
Justice
this
and
is
Immigration
ridiculous.
Act 2008.
What are
for
you
being in
talking about?
possession of extremely
Is she allowed to do
pornographic
this?
images. You do not have to say anything.
We had a son.
Are you okay?
Frank,
It's all right, take your time.
5 years ago. I can't believe.
Okay.
He was born in the summer. June. We called him Joe.
Easy now.
I'm all right. Named him after Mark's dad, Joseph.
Okay, love. Tell me about Joe. Take your time, sweetheart.
He died, Frank.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
He was 2. Just before his 3rd birthday. End of May.
What happened? Look, you don't have to tell me anything you don't want to.
It was an accident, Frank.
Were you with him at the time?
No. Mark. He was there.
It's hard to get over something like that.
I knew.
It affected him badly.
Started drinking. He always had a temper, but he'd not laid a finger on me till then.
What? So he became physically violent?
Yes, he did.
It's okay.
I can't blame him for losing it.
But you didn't.
You don't know me. Sorry, I mean, I dealt with it so badly.
I'm sure you dealt with it the best way you could.
No, I didn't. That's when the gambling really started. I got hooked.
But we all find ways to cope.
I blame myself just as much.
But Joe's death was an accident.
Yes.
So why blame yourself?
Sorry, Sarah, but the agency phone is just going to answer phone and Frank's not answering his mobile.
Yeah, well, right now, Frank's a bit tied up with Cheryl or Angela.
Oh, so she told you?
You knew?
I was going to say something.
Well, there have been some developments. I'll fill you in later.
All right. Look, can you come down and help me out with the Nick, please?
I could really do without this. You know I hate doing sex cases.
Yeah, but...
Okay, so this porn they found on his computer. What sort of illegal, did they say?
Extreme. Brutal.
Oh, I don't want to do do it?
It's a job, Sarah. And you know, innocent till proven guilty and all that. I've got a vulnerable client that I'm looking after and I need some help.
Oh, all right. But this is a one-off. Be there in 10.
They said it was postnatal depression. Mark gave up his job to look after Joe. He had a good job. Building surveyor. We struggled.
Look, I might not know you, but I know a good heart when I see one. You don't have to justify yourself to me.
I just couldn't connect with my son. Poor Joe. I felt like a monster.
Hey.
I went back to work. Left it all to Mark. He did his best. And I just let him get on with it.
Cheryl, however painful losing Joe was, and is, there's never any excuse for the way Mark has treated you. You have to know that.
It's not that simple.
Yes, it is. Abuse is abuse.
But what about the mental abuse I put Mark and Joe under? They didn't deserve a cold, unresponsive wife and mother, for God's sake. I'm not natural.
Listen, you should have got the help you needed for your postnatal depression. Cheryl, none of this is your fault. Look, Mark's been clearly through the mill, but there's no excuse for the way he's treated you. None at all.
I'm such a mess, Frank. I'm not fit for you, for anyone.
I care about you. And I see a woman who is beautiful, inside and out.
You know, I've never spoken about this.
Well, I'm so glad that you have now, and I'm honoured it's with me.
Mr. Walsh, police have seized your computer.
Are they allowed to do that?
You're under arrest, sir. They certainly are. I need to ask you if you showed your son pornography on your PC.
Of course I didn't.
Are there parental controls on it?
No. I have a password. I thought it was good enough. Do you remember when Boots the chemist was your moral guardian?
Meaning?
You took your little cartridge in to be developed. If there were any dodgy pictures, you were called into the developing room where the staff would wave them in front of your nose as if you were some sort of sexual deviant.
I never had any dodgy pictures, Mr. Walsh.
Oh, come on. We all have. Funny thing was, they were nothing. Nothing compared to what's deemed acceptable these days.
Look, I think we're rather getting away from the point here.
I honestly don't see the problem.
Really?
Really?
These are illegal sites showing extreme, unlawful content, and your underage son has had free access to them.
He didn't. Like I said, I had a password. Of course. It was Ryan. He told her.
What are you talking about, Mr. Walsh?
Sorry, it's nothing. It's a family thing. Nothing at all.
Right. You sure?
Totally.
Right, can we get back to the pornography on your computer?
Pardon me for asking, but do you ever watch pornography?
I find that question inappropriate and insulting.
Oh, come on. You do have sex, I assume.
Excuse me. On what planet do you think you have the right to have this conversation with me? I'm out of here. You can get someone else to represent you.
No, don't. Please. I'd like you to represent me. I'm just...
Apologise. Apologise!
I'm sorry.
Right. Let's start again.
I'm in trouble, aren't I?
Let's just say we have a job on our hands.
I can see that.
You see, none of this posturing you're so fond of changes the fact that if you are downloading or watching what is defined as extreme pornography and making that content available to your underage son...
I didn't make it available to him. He stuck his nose in.
Mr. Walsh, you are, as they say in the business, stuffed. And you're going to have a very tough time indeed talking your way out of this.
This is such a total mess.
What's going on, Ryan? Why did you go on your dad's computer?
I don't know. Dad's password's a laugh. He might as well not have one. I wasn't looking for porn. I found it accidentally, but when I saw it, nasty stuff, mad stuff.
Did you talk to your dad about it?
No. I told Mum.
Why?
I had enough of it. Them arguing and that's all they ever did. And I knew she hated porn. Used to get wound up about page 3 of The Sun. I thought if I showed her Dad's stuff, she'd freak out.
And then what?
And kick him out of the house. And then she'd spend some time with me, like a proper mum, like Zara's mum. Instead of arguing with Dad and shutting herself in the room all the time.
And is that what happened?
Well, I told her about it one night when he was down the pub. She didn't believe me. She was angry with me. So I showed her. He never cleared his history.
You did what you thought was right, Ryan.
I split my mum and dad up. And whatever I think of him, he was a husband. I've ruined so many lives. I should be the one who's locked up.
That's not true.
It is. Stop being so nice. You don't know me. And it was all a waste of time anyway. It didn't work out like I thought it would.
What do you mean?
Well, I hardly see Mum at all now. This whole Zumba or a new bloke. And worse, I have to stay with Dad for half the week. He's going to kill me.
Why?
It'll work out that it's me that told Mum about his porn. What's going to happen to him?
Depends. If they can prove the content on his computer is illegal, then he'll be charged.
Will he go to prison?
Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Are you all right?
Look, I don't want Dad to go to prison because of me. He's still my dad. Why couldn't Ben keep his mouth shut?
He probably thought it was the best thing to do. Tell the police the truth.
Telling them about me and the Snapchat, he's landed me right in it.
Ryan, you have to take some responsibility.
I know. Sarah's mum was so good to me. He'd treat me like I was part of their family, and then I'd do this to them.
Hey, easy now. You had no idea it would end up like this.
Do you know how Zara is?
No. Sorry.
Do you think she'll want to see me?
I don't know.
Oh, why would she? I'm a total loser.
That's not true.
I am. I'm an idiot. I took the picture, I sent the picture, but Zara gets called a skank and all them hate messages.
Why do they think it's all right to behave like that?
I don't know. It's not right. I don't do it.
Well, why don't you say something?
What? It's hard to do.
If you think it's wrong...
It's not that easy.
It was like that when I was a kid, you know. Lots of people didn't give a toss about who they were. They just did stuff to fit in.
It's not just the boys.
No. Girls can be total bitches to each other. I stayed well out of it. All that stuff on Facebook.
I actually hate social media. I hardly use it, to tell the truth. How?
You know, certainly shared stuff I've regretted. It's too easy. You know, there needs to be a, what? Are you sure, Claxon?
Yeah. No, most of us would just say yes.
Maybe not now, though, eh?
No.
I can see that you really care about Zara, Ryan.
I do. I don't just fancy her because she's fit.
Good.
She's a really nice person, but I couldn't just turn up at school and say, hey, Ben, the thing is, I really fancy Zara because she's dead clever and funny.
Not cool enough, eh?
No.
But maybe you could give it a go sometime.
I just want her to be okay.
I know.
You don't have to leave now. You could stop running.
I've left him plenty of times. He's always found me.
Well, not this time.
Locking him up won't help.
I beg to differ.
How many violent and abusive husbands and partners have you helped walk free, Frank? It just doesn't stick, does it? He walks free, finds me, it begins again.
Not this time. Let me look after you, please.
There's no point. I'm leaving. You're better off without me. And Mark won't give up, so I'd rather not put you in danger. I care too much about you, Frank.
Cheryl, please.
Frank, I need a fresh start. I changed my name so he wouldn't find me again, moved cities. But it was only a matter of time, wasn't it? It's impossible to hide these days. The world's too small.
Well, it's going to seem pretty big without you near me.
Feeling refreshed, Mr. Walsh?
Your coffee is second to none.
I have a question for you.
I imagine you have several. This is an interview.
Could we stop wasting time, please, DC Archer?
Your wife left you. Are you in a relationship now?
That is completely irrelevant.
Perhaps not. Are you, Mr. Walsh?
Not currently, no.
You don't have to answer these questions.
It's okay. Let her have her fun.
Find it hard to form lasting and meaningful relationships, do you?
Could we please move it on?
I'm not short of offers. Maybe I have commitment issues, officer. Maybe I don't trust women.
Because, having checked your computer, that is a lot of porn you're watching.
In your opinion?
I would say in most people's opinion. Your digital footprint is rather hard to stamp out.
Should we get to the point?
Gladly.
I've never felt the need to stamp out my tracks. I'm very comfortable with the choices I make online. Shall we have a freedom of expression discussion?
Let's not.
Because despite the government's pathetic vote-grabbing intentions to censor all the fun out of the world, I, as a grown man, can and will make my own choices.
But you're not above the law, Mr. Walsh. And amongst the hours and hours of pornographic material you've been viewing on a daily basis, a quick glance at the history shows a number of sites that contravene the extreme pornography law.
Define extreme.
Really?
And you have concrete proof?
We have cast iron proof, Miss Gold. To be clear, Mr. Walsh, under sections 63 to 67 of the Extreme Pornography Act, it is an offence to possess pornographic images that depict acts which threaten a person's life.
And how on earth can that be proven?
My client has no comment from here.
Look, these people are acting and getting paid a small fortune to perform sex acts. Perform their choice.
It's pretty well documented that many of these women involved in the porn industry are coerced into performing.
Oh, give it a rest.
Mr. Walsh, I strongly advise no comment.
I can look after myself.
That's fine.
You see, that doesn't solve the issue facing our young people today, many of whom are getting their sex education from the internet.
Oh, and you're better placed.
Ah, here we go again. It's Ryan's fault. He poked his nose into my affairs and then went blabbing to his mum. He always was a mummy's boy.
Mr. Walsh.
And then he shows his little mate what he's found and gets caught taking a dirty pic of his girlfriend. And who gets arrested? Muggins.
You're blaming your own son for your arrest.
It's true, isn't it?
Oh, and yet Ryan tells us that they got the idea for the pose from the video you watched. His father, his guardian, his, God forbid, role model. Have you any idea how skewed your logic is, Mr. Walsh?
He's a teenager. He'll blame anyone other than himself for his behaviour.
Since he's not the only one.
Do what you like to me. I will fight my corner.
My job is to uphold the law, Mr. Walsh, and on this occasion it's my very great pleasure to do so.
Okay, the good news is that under the circumstances, they're going to let you off with a caution, Ryan. It's clear you don't have the best role model.
Okay.
Your mum's on her way. She's between classes.
And the bad news?
Your dad's been charged.
Oh, no. Is he going to prison then?
I understand he's going home until the court hearing, so that's yet to be decided.
He must hate me.
But you need to stop beating yourself up about all this.
Miss Thornton, I thought you'd like to know that Zara is out of intensive care and is stabilised.
Thank you.
Thanks.
That's brilliant, isn't it?
Do you think she'll want me there?
Give it a day or two, maybe. But call her mum. Say that you'd like to see her if that's okay with everyone.
And see what? Sorry for ruining your life.
That you can make it up to her. Show her you can change. You could go the really old school route.
What's that?
You could write her a letter.
And what about my dad?
He was breaking the law.
Yeah, but he's still my dad.
And he has to take the consequences. But there's an awful lot of adults out there, parents and guardians, living selfishly, justifying their own habits.
You sound just like my nan.
Sorry. I'm getting a bit moral in my old age.
No, my nan is sound. She's always going on about how stuff was in her day, showing me her actual photos we had actually developed sitting on the actual sideboard.
Instead of 3,000 digital photos eating away at the memory on your phone.
Yeah, and she's like, I remember a time when we used to talk to each other face to face.
Face to face is good. It's human.
Yeah, I know. I laugh at her sometimes, but she's right, isn't she?
Basic respect. Never say anything online you wouldn't say to someone's face.
New rule.
Deal. So, are you going to try and make it up to Sarah?
Yeah.
But just remember to show her the real you.
But what happens if she doesn't like the real me?
Oh, it's a mad world, my masters, for kids and for parents. If Mrs. C hadn't let us use her duvet, would we have jumped off that high wall anyway? I think you know the answer to that. But being the kind, liberal parent that she was, she generously allowed us to use it as a landing mat. Duvets had just been invented, and this was her prized possession, lovingly made for comfort, warmth and status. But Mrs. C generously let us reinvent it as a safety device. What a woman. You do what you can as a parent day by day, but moaning, "I can't keep up, it's all moving too fast," isn't good enough. I say, move with them.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Kathryn Hunt, Ronnie by Rachel Austin, and Cheryl by Mandi Symonds. Mark was played by Terence Mann, DC Archer by Gillian Kearney, Ryan by Ben Boscovich, and Peter by Graham Hawley. Brief Lives was written by Lizzie Patch, created by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly, and produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
As a legal advisor, I'm professionally obliged to reveal to my client all of the information disclosed to me by the prosecuting authorities. I can't keep the difficult stuff from him. He has to hear it all, pretty much unvarnished. There are ways of breaking some of the more unbearable truths to the accused. Read your client carefully and adopt a style of delivery that lets them down gently. And that means that my already rugged features don't end up getting any more knocked about. Being totally thorough in the disclosure of information to those in my personal life is something I've always found a little more challenging. Don't always choose the right moment. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Miss Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. Don't worry. I'll tell you everything about your sorry predicament, every last miserable detail. And no, I won't expect you to thank me.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
It's me. Sarah? How long has he been doing this?
Been a few days now.
Aren't you even going to say hello?
He puts it on his head after breakfast, usually.
Why?
We don't know. If we try and take it off, it upsets him. Sometimes he spends the whole morning like this.
What's the problem, Dad?
Saul, I'm going to give you your insulin now.
No.
You know you have to have it.
Let the nurse give you your injection.
No, don't let it go away.
Saul, Mr. Gould.
I said go away.
It can be difficult to give it to him. Do you mind holding his legs?
Well,
Hold them quite firmly.
Oh, get off me, woman.
Here it comes, Saul.
Ow! You hurt me, you cow.
I'm so sorry.
Don't worry, I get worse.
I'll get you arrested for assault.
No, you won't. Now, are you going to take that silly blanket off your head?
Shut up!
I thought he'd be settling down by now.
Big move like this. Stressful.
It's been weeks. He seems to be getting worse.
He's stabilising.
And he eating?
Up and down. He wouldn't touch anything yesterday.
Yeah, Kara told me that.
But then he had a proper feast in the evening, didn't you?
Good.
Not really. Very little nutrition in Mrs. Carter's box of milk tree.
Oh, he didn't.
Whole top layer was gone by the time we got them off him.
How did you find them?
He was in the day room, spotted the chockies. He was on them.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, he had a proper hyper and a very bad stomach ache.
Hey, Dad, you can't keep doing this kind of thing. Do you understand?
No!
Ow!
I
Dad, that hurt.
Oh, you have to stop doing that, Saul. It's not nice. Got quite a kick on him, hasn't he? Caught me in the shin the other day.
Oh, really, I'm so sorry.
I've got a lovely bruise coming up. There's the evidence.
I don't know what to say.
Oh, forget it. That's why they pay me the big bucks. I'll be down the hall if you need me. Oh, and the director wants to see you when you've got a minute.
Fine. Dad, please take the blanket off your head. Dad, I know this isn't easy and that you're upset, but I really am trying to do what's best for you. I know all that, yes. Are you going to talk sensibly to me?
Hello.
Hey, what kept you?
Nothing.
Tried her again, did you?
It's just not like Cheryl to turn her phone off.
Sure, she's fine.
When your crazy husband tracks you down and goes for you, that's never going to be fine.
At least he's in prison now.
Yeah, I know that, Ron, but...
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have put my nose in.
No, you shouldn't.
I was only thinking of you.
Were you?
Yes.
Oh, forget it. Wub.
What's wub?
Oh, you don't know what wub is? It's like LOL and BRB. Wub. Water under the bridge.
Oh, very cool.
These places have changed, I'm telling you. Last time I was in one, it was all athlete's foot, slipper bat and a dodgy bloke behind the counter handing out the towels.
Really?
Oh, yeah, best not linger in the changing room.
So you went for trunks?
Not quite ready for skinny dipping.
As opposed to Bermudas?
All that material. Didn't know if I could cope with the drag factor. I look a fright, don't I?
Customs can do you for smuggling budgies, you know.
The name's Twist. Frank Twist.
So you're getting in? Today?
Yeah, in a minute.
How long's it been, Frank?
Oh, not long. 41 years.
You haven't been in a swimming pool for 41 years.
I got banged. Heavy petting with a girl called Gwen Duxbury. I still say it wasn't that heavy.
But you were banned.
I was convicted by kangaroo court. I was a bit frightened. They might still have my photo on the undesirables register in the cashier's booth.
In you get, then.
Oh, it's just like a warm bath. I was braced for a night to the guts. Oh, it's all right. You're not joining me?
I want to watch you from the side first.
Ronnie, I'm all right. I can do this. I showed you my certificates. I can even do a length in my pyjamas. Come on, get in.
Okay.
Oh, that's a spirit.
Right. We'll start with a bit of breaststroke. That'll help build up the strength in your arm.
Okay. And here we go. Hey, I've still got it.
Good action.
Catches if you can. Come on. Area under 13 champion.
Hey, you never told me that.
There's a lot if you don't know about me.
Your arms are on the way to rehabilitation.
Well, Cheryl's been putting me through my paces.
Yeah. TMI.
I'm talking about health-giving walks, Ron. Oh, where can she be?
Where does she go when she's got lots of worries?
Downtown.
Hey?
Never mind. But you're right. I've got a good idea where she might be.
Where are you going?
To find her. Have a nice swim.
Dad, I'm going to take this blanket off your head. Is that okay? Right, taking that as a yes.
Leave it on, you little bitch.
Oh, don't talk to me like that.
What's going on, Sarah?
Oh, great.
Who's there? Oh, nurse.
And now you take the blanket off. What are you doing here, Rebecca?
I'm here to see my father. Daddy.
Quiet, I'm watching telly. I like this one.
Daddy, it's Rebecca.
Look at him. Bright orange.
Dad, you need to...
Silence! Quiet in this room, please.
Aren't you going to say hello?
I said silence! Show some respect.
What's wrong with him?
Take her away.
Come outside, Rebecca.
But I want to see...
Get out!
You shouldn't be here, Rebecca.
If I want to visit my father, I'll visit my father.
The court was very clear. You are not to interfere. If you want the order varied, we're in court later anyway.
I'm not interfering.
Interfering? I'm visiting my dad.
You're in contempt of court, Rebecca.
Oh, listen to you. This is how you talk to a member of your family. We're not in court now. I'm your sister. Can't we sit down and work out what we're going to do?
Hello, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, Sarah, look at him. He's totally miserable. You should have left him with me.
You know why I couldn't do that.
You got it wrong. He was getting on fine with me.
You were never there.
I was looking after him. Unlike you, I put my career on hold to look after him.
Your career?
Yes, my career. I know you lawyers think you're the only people in the world who do
a useful job. No, not at all. What would we do without interior designers? Imagine the chaos if there was nobody to tell the rich people what colour to paint their walls.
I gave up 2 good commissions earlier this year to look after Daddy. We hadn't seen you for months.
I do have family responsibilities up here too.
Oh, here comes the single mother bit. You had no right to do what you did.
I had no choice. Caring was at best dilatory.
Dilatory? Is this how you talk to your friends? Didn't you think the party last night was rather dilatory?
I don't go to parties.
Of course you don't. Who'd invite you?
The social worker said it was dilatory, and she was right.
How you had the nerve to turn up unannounced and make judgments.
We've been over this. You had disappeared for hours. He was hungry, he was dirty.
No, he
wasn't.
He'd
wet himself, Rebecca. His dignity was gone.
And the answer is to bring him up north and stick him in this dump.
I didn't stick him in here. The court did because of you.
I was taking care of him.
Rebecca!
No, you weren't.
Coming, Daddy.
Oh, not Rebecca.
It is Rebecca, Dad.
Oh, you've really grown.
I grew, yes.
I want some tea. Oh, I'm feeling tired. Sleep.
I think he should come back to London. That's where his friends are.
All his friends have died or moved away. He was lonely.
Can't we work this out between each other?
Not now, we can't. You rang social services, Rebecca. Called me a kidnapper.
Not exactly.
It's exactly what you said. That's what brought the court of protection in. Here are the consequences. This is not my fault.
Not mine.
And you need to go. The court was clear. You shouldn't be here.
Didn't say that.
They did say that you should not seek to influence him.
I won't.
Oh, yeah, like you promised not to talk publicly about any of this and then blogged away to your heart's content.
The court can't gag me.
It can, and it has. You're going to get yourself into serious trouble.
Doesn't Daddy deserve a say in all this?
Dad doesn't know what he wants. He's not of sound mind. That's why we're back at court again today. Don't you get it?
Tea. Tea, I want a cup of tea.
I'll go and get you a cup of tea, Dad. Rebecca, I think you should go. We'll meet at the court hearing later.
Oh, the pretty nurse can stay. Don't make her go.
See? He wants me to stay.
I'll be back in a minute.
Hit. I'll stick.
Cheryl.
Wait a minute, Frank.
Pay 20.
First hand I've lost in 5.
I've been texting you since last night.
Just let me focus.
Why didn't you get back to me?
Hit.
Cheryl?
Oh, bust. Oh, you're changing my luck
I
here.
was under the impression that luck had nothing to do with it.
Can you be quiet for just a minute?
I mean, that's a big stake.
Hush. Blackjack. Oh, actually, you can stay.
How long have you been here?
I don't know. I came here late last night.
You've been here all night?
If you say so, I'm winning. I'm winning big.
Isn't it time to walk away, then?
I'm on a roll. Don't want to break it.
Cheryl.
Frank, please give me a moment here.
Sorry, Dad, I got buttonholed by the director. Oh, no. Nurse, have you seen my father?
He was being taken outside for some fresh air.
Who was with him?
His visitor was wheeling him out.
When was this?
About 5 minutes ago. Is there a problem?
Right, which door were they going out of?
Front.
Right. Rebecca, you idiot!
Hit me.
I'm asking you to stop.
Last hand.
Pay 21.
Always go out on a win. Come on, I'll go and get my cash.
That's a lot of chips.
And I quit while I was ahead. Is that an addict?
I didn't call you an addict.
There's a little place round the corner serves the best all-day breakfast in Manchester. It's on me.
It's just that after what happened with Mark, it's not very sensible to come and...
Mr. Twist, did you get on in life by always doing the sensible thing?
What makes you think I got on in life?
Frank, there's something I want to talk to you about over breakfast.
I've already had something which called itself breakfast.
Did it include black pudding?
It did not.
Then it doesn't count. Come on.
I'll kill her. Honestly, Ronnie, I will. Do you ever look at your sister and wonder how she came from the same family?
Always. I thought you had a court of protection hearing today for your dad.
Yeah, I do. Did you print out that stuff for me?
Yep, yeah.
Rebecca's gone off with him again.
Your dad?
Yeah.
I thought the court had stopped all that.
Since when did Rebecca take any notice of court orders? And I've got the director of the care home telling me that the standing order's bounced. So I've got to look into all of Dad's bank statements.
Manchester Central already. Can you give me a lift? It's on the way.
Yeah, come on then. And I never told you anything about what's happening with my father at the Court of Protection?
You did.
No, I didn't.
But you did. You've told us loads about it.
No.
Sarah, you've been going on and on and on about this Court of Protection thing.
Ronnie, it's a secret court.
Oh, sorry. I hope you get a result there today.
Nobody gets a result at these courts.
Your sister is aware of today's hearing?
Yes, Your Honour.
And she was alone with your father at Fir Park Nursing Home earlier today?
Yes, Your Honour.
And she's not contacted you since then?
I'm sure she'll be at court soon. I've left messages for her on her mobile.
This court has previously ordered that neither you nor your sister may remove your father from the home or its grounds at all. Are you clear about that?
Yes, Your Honour.
And does your sister understand that?
You'd have to ask Rebecca.
I'd love to have that opportunity, but we've waited long enough for your sister, Miss Gold. Would you now please explain to me exactly what you witnessed this morning and state your position regarding your father?
Yes, Your Honour. I attended Fir Park this morning. When I arrived, my father was in his room.
Sorry, we were delayed.
Rebecca!
Silence in court, please.
Your Worship, we were on our way.
Silence! I take it that the gentleman in the wheelchair is Mr. Saul Gold.
Present, Your Honour.
Very good, sir. There's no need to stand. Why have you brought your father to these proceedings?
He needs to hear what's being said about him. It's unfair if he has no say in what happens to him.
Madam, you know full well that your father is represented in this court. The official solicitor is looking after his interests. That is his duty, not yours.
I'm his daughter. I should be looking after him.
You're one of his daughters, Rebecca. I have a say too.
Which is, in part, why this court has to sit. Where a family is at loggerheads, it falls to us to intervene.
You have no idea what's best for him.
That is what we're trying to establish.
But nobody asks him.
We have heard from expert witnesses your father is not of sound mind.
He's fine. This whole thing is a stitch-up.
Miss Gold, I'd ask you to sit down.
You people have no idea what's best for my father.
Rebecca, please, you're not helping.
Oh, shut up, Sarah. You're playing with our lives.
Rebecca Gold, will you please sit down?
No, I won't. This is a corrupt court. I have no respect for anything that goes on here.
Very well. The court will adjourn briefly. All parties remain in the building.
Now, that was a very serious sausage.
Told you, best in the city.
Which I should not really have eaten.
Live a little.
Is that what it's come to, eh? The closest I get to the edge is full English with a big fat dollop of HP.
That'll get your mojo working.
I don't think so. Busted flush, me.
I'm the busted flush. 4 hearts in my hand, then hit by a great big club.
Mark's in prison now. He can't touch you.
But he knows where I am. Time to move on.
You're going to leave the agency?
I'm going to leave Manchester.
I don't want you to do that.
Here's the thing. I've just won a lot of money. I can clear some debts. I can take a trip home.
And Lewisham is so lovely in the early autumn.
Home. I'm talking about Jamaica.
Nice holiday. Do you good.
Thinking of something a bit more permanent. I've got family out there, places to stay, money in my pocket.
But you just can't get no love.
Oh, don't say that.
The agency would miss you.
Not really.
I'd miss you.
So come with me, Mr. Twist.
Sorry?
I'd like you to come with me to Jamaica.
What exactly are you saying?
I'm saying you make me very happy. We're a good fit. We can take a long break in the Caribbean.
Oh, it sounds wonderful.
Doesn't it?
Trouble is, I've just had all this time off sick, and I don't know whether I should take a holiday.
Not a holiday. I'm thinking about the future.
I'm sorry, I'm just not really getting this.
You arrived at the casino at just the right time this morning. I was getting tired. Much longer at the table, I'd have started losing.
Odds on.
You made me quit while I was still ahead. Maybe you need to do the same.
I'm not a gambler.
Yes, you are. Quit while you're ahead. No more work. Retirement.
Retirement? Cheryl, I'm 23.
We could stay away for a while.
I need to think.
Have you enjoyed getting back into the police stations?
I don't know, it's early days.
Have you?
Not much.
There you go.
But it's not just work, though, is it?
I know. You're busy thinking about everyone else.
I've got a family.
You've got a daughter.
She means the world to me.
Of course she does. I understand what Francesca means to you. But I'm thinking about you. Us. And I think we've got something going here. A future together.
You might be onto something, you know.
It just feels right. I'm buying myself a ticket this afternoon. I'd like to buy a second one.
It's Sarah. She needs a bit of backup at court.
Professional or personal?
I'm going to have to go.
Do you know what makes you such a good police station advisor, Frank?
Would that be my boy's good looks and my all-round likeability?
You're decisive. You make a decision and stick to it. And you always call it right.
I don't know about that.
Call this one right, darling.
Rebecca Gold, you have consistently ignored the rulings of this court. At the last hearing, you were warned that any further breaches would have serious consequences. Today, you removed your ailing father from a place of safety in flagrant contempt of this court.
Your worship.
No, I've heard enough. You have left me with no choice. The only way I can deal with this contempt is by way of an immediate...
Your Honour, I should like the chance.
Please, Mr. Gold, sit down,
I must be entitled to put forward mitigation for my client.
Not now, Dad.
Please.
Daddy.
Let him speak.
Oh, Your Honour, I'm grateful to you. My client is a young woman who has without doubt committed the offences of which she is accused, but I would request that this tribunal put her wrongdoing into some context. Hardened criminals, but criminals.
Dad, do you...
Yes, not a criminal. My client is no such person. She is a young woman of previously good character who has acted impulsively and what is it? Misdeeds. Her misdeeds are born out of a sense of loyalty, of responsibility, and if the court will forgive me, her crime comes from a place of love.
Mr. Gold,
And furthermore, and please consider the consequences for her family of any custodial term. I would entreat Your Honour to do something, to use the utmost leniency allowed to you when sentencing the young woman before you.
Mr. Gold.
You understand. Miss Dowden simply stole the items to feed her baby.
No, Dad, not now.
She was desperate. Tanya Dowden was a young mother who was simply trying to do right.
I'm sorry, who is Tanya Dowden? I thought you were talking about your daughter Rebecca.
Dad, you need to sit down.
For the prosecution.
No, it's Sarah, Dad, your daughter.
Well, why did she do that? Well, why did no one tell me?
Come on now, it's all right.
No, it's not all right. It's terrible. Where is Tanya? Where is Tanya Dowden?
Is there anyone here from Mr. Gold's care home?
Me, Your Honour.
Could you take him back now, please?
Take me get off, Mr. Gold.
Well, look after Tanya Dowden. She was only thinking of her baby.
I need to be with him.
He's in good hands. Remain here, please.
That is all your fault, Rebecca.
No, it's not.
Rebecca Gold, you have just witnessed at first hand the consequences of your actions in defying the orders of this court. I have a list in front of me of the occasions on which you have been guilty of contempt. In order to protect your father from further interference, I'm now going to sentence you.
You can't do that.
You give me no alternative.
It's ridiculous, Sarah. I'm sorry, Rebecca.
You will be imprisoned for 3 months.
What? No.
In keeping with all matters connected with
Sarah,
the
you
Court
have
of
to do
Protection,
something.
full reporting restrictions apply. There will be no
This is
publicity
ridiculous.
regarding this order so that the interests of Mr. Saul Gold can be protected.
How can you do this?
Owing to the lateness of the day, you will be housed tonight at Manchester Central Police Station and transferred to HMP Style in the morning. Court is adjourned.
Sarah, you have to help me.
Mr. Gold, what are you doing here?
Tanya's boyfriend.
You what?
It's all right, Saul.
Tanya Darwin. I don't think I could know her.
I'm Frank Twist, Francesca's dad.
Francesca who?
Your granddaughter.
I think I have a granddaughter. Who's my granddaughter?
Why is he at court?
He shouldn't be.
You're telling me he doesn't look good.
He's very old, not well. Happens to the best.
And it happens to the rest. I know.
Well, I'll see you around then, Mr. Gold.
Who was that man?
Frank? Thanks for coming.
Your dad's over there.
I know. Long story.
Do you want to look after him?
No, he's in good hands. I could use a drink.
One very large vodka and tonic.
Oh, thanks. What are you having?
Orange juice. In a dirty glass. I still think you should go and see her.
Why?
She's your sister.
No, Frank. We have a total conflict of interest here.
You know what she's like. She can't help herself.
Well, she should learn how to. The judge warned her time and again.
Even so, she needs help.
There's nothing we can do anyway. She's in contempt of court. Case is made out. Judgment's been handed down.
And the bell is tolling for Rebecca Gold. You'd build the scaffold for her, wouldn't you?
My father was in a terrible state. That was down to Rebecca.
Who's this woman he was going on about? Tanya, what was it?
Dowden. Poor Tanya. Buried on a battlefield where Dad and I fought.
Well.
Oh, sorry. Shouldn't have said that. Not nice. My father was a senior prosecutor at the Old Bailey.
Hang on a minute. You always said he was defence counsel.
No, I said he was a barrister. Never did actually specify what team he was on.
I always assumed.
Yeah, I know you did. I was about 15 when he took the Crown case against Tanya Dowden. Petty shoplifting. Should never have been at the Bailey.
Then why was it?
She'd been pinching food from the supermarket up on Ludgate Hill. The Bailey was the local court. Dad picked up the brief from the Crown. He prepared the case with all his usual care and went all out like he always did.
Right.
Except he was used to prosecuting serious criminals and he laid it on very thick in Tanya's case.
What was her defence?
Didn't have one. She was totally and utterly guilty. Jury retired, came back in 15 minutes.
And found her guilty.
Exactly. His Honour, Judge Jeremy Blackstaff, was on the bench, gave her 3 months.
Ooh, a bit OTT.
Appeal on sentence was pending.
Was?
Yeah. Tanya hanged herself in her cell 3 days after conviction.
No.
People didn't talk about postnatal depression back then. My father was devastated, blamed himself.
Wasn't his fault.
Well, he thought it was. And I agreed with him. Told him he was to blame.
Very supportive.
Well, like I said, I was 15. There were protests, demos, calling for people's heads. I went on one.
Oh, how did your dad take that?
How do you think? Started to drift apart around then. I used to come into a room and Mum and Dad would suddenly stop talking. I knew they were talking about me.
Every teenager assumes that.
No, they were, Frank. I could be difficult back then. I think I spent the next 10 years trying to get back in his good books. I never really did.
Strange, though, that Tanya Dowden comes back to him like that now.
Case always haunted him. But it changed nothing. He carried on like he always did. Work, work, work.
Sounds like he was trying to put things right today.
All too late. Ended up a lonely old man with a blanket on his head.
That makes you think, eh? Listen, I want to ask you something.
What?
Are you listening to me?
Sorry. Text from the care home. Director asking about payment? I need to have a good look at those bank statements.
Oh, come on, can't it wait?
No, not really. I could use another drink, though.
Oh, it's a double.
Is Frank Twist counting my units now?
No, not at all. If you want a drink, I'll get you one.
Who are you?
Ronnie Thornton, we've met.
Have we?
Legal advisor, I work through your sister's agency.
Oh, she sent you to rub the salt in.
She doesn't know I'm here. I was on duty.
OK, so are you here to advise me then?
The custody sergeant knows Sarah and realised that you were her sister. Said that you were in a bit of a state.
Wouldn't you be? You need to get me out.
Trouble is, you're only here as a prisoner. No right to advice on the case. Not much I can do in a police station with contempt of court.
I haven't even been accused of a crime. I was only trying to help my father.
So was Sarah.
No, she wasn't. My sister's a very controlling woman.
I'm not here to discuss your sister. I just wanted to see if there was anything that I could do to help.
Oh, get me out.
Apart from that.
You could take her a message.
OK, what is it?
Sorry to interrupt. Custody sergeant wants a word with you, Miss Thornton.
I'll be right back.
And that's another 5 there. Add that to this. That's £63,000 in the last 18 months.
That's a lot of money.
It's ridiculous.
But as a sometime heavy drinker, one of my rules was no arithmetic on beer mats in the middle of a session.
I'm not drunk, Frank.
I'm not saying you are, but judgment and addition may be a little blurry.
No, it all becomes clear.
What does?
Just why Rebecca was so keen to keep on looking after Dad. Never thought she was the caring type. He was the cash cow.
Look, the bank statements can only tell you so much.
Yeah, they're telling me my sister's a thief.
You can't be sure of that.
She's cleared this bank account. That's why the standing order to the care home bounced. Look at these figures,
I
Frank.
can see them, but they don't prove theft.
They do to me.
I'm surprised at you. Theft, definition. A person is guilty of theft if he...
Or she
dishonestly appropriates property belonging to another with the intention of permanently depriving the other of it.
Oh, first a lecture on the booze, now a legal seminar. What's got into you,
You
Frank?
can't prove she acted dishonestly. You can't prove the money belonged to him.
It was in his bank account.
He may have given it to her, and you can't prove permanent deprivation. Perhaps he lent her the money.
And how exactly would she pay him back,
If she genuinely intended to, it's not theft.
Look, here's another one. Nearly £1,200 at Harvey Nick's.
Well, maybe your dad's developed a taste for designer togs in his daughters.
No. I know where Rebecca buys her knickers. Look, here's another 4,000.
I mean, it is always possible that he wanted to give Rebecca the money.
Sorry?
Well, she was looking after him every day. Perhaps he wanted to give her the money as a sort of thank you.
Oh, and you're saying I wasn't taking care of him?
No, but Rebecca was chief care.
I have a full-time job and a young daughter to take care of. She stole his money, Frank.
So, what are you going to do about it?
Report it to
No,
the police.
no, you can't do that.
I can and I will.
Wait, Sarah.
Why are you defending her, Frank?
I don't know. I can't stand the woman.
Exactly.
I just don't want to see you... Well, what's the word? Embroidered.
Embroidered?
No, of course not. Not embroidered. Embalmed. No. Wait, not embalmed. Should be mine. Look at the state of me. I'm heading the same way as your poor old dad.
What are you talking about?
It's like embalmed. It's nearly there. I'm nearly there. Got it. Embroiled.
Embroiled in what?
Once you go to war with your family, embroiled. It's a nightmare. Look at Cheryl and her husband.
Totally different situation.
Sarah, it is important to me that you and Francesca are okay.
We are okay. What's that, Frank? Oh, care home again. Does this man think about anything except his money?
What does he want?
It's about your dad, Rebecca.
What?
He's been taken ill.
What did they say?
He's in hospital. He may have had a heart attack.
No. How is he?
I'm not sure.
What have I done? I've got to see him.
I know.
They have to let me out. What if he dies?
How's he looking?
Grey, old, plugged into lots of machines.
What are they saying?
Probably minor heart attack. He's physically strong, but they seem quite confident.
Good.
The house officer's coming over to talk to me. You better relieve the babysitter.
No, I rang Ronnie. She'll pick up Franny and take her back to mine. I can wait with you.
You think it's my fault, don't you?
You are.
It is. It's my fault.
No.
Putting him through all that stress, should have just left well alone.
He's your dad. You wanted to make sure he was all right.
Oh, that went well. You know, when I first brought him up here and he was staying with me, I had this idea that it would be a real chance to connect with him. There was nothing there. No real connection.
That's the Alzheimer's. He's off in a different place.
No, there were times when he was quite lucid, but even then...
Nothing?
Yeah, we were like strangers.
Well, you've always said he lived for work.
No time for anything else. Never came on holiday with us. It was all about work. Never time for any fun.
Yeah, that's sad.
Didn't pay much attention to what went on at home. Not to me, anyway. I think I was always a disappointment to him.
Come on, if he didn't know you, that was his loss.
Do you mean that, Frank?
Of course I do. You are a perennially fascinating and compelling woman.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Well, second nicest.
And what come top of the charts then? Something really filthy, I hope.
No. You're going to have to try and remember that for yourself.
Give us a clue.
All right. You said it at the police station on the day you had your stroke.
Did I?
Yeah.
All right, well, that may be lost in the deepest of mists.
See if you can find it.
Well, I might need a bit of time.
Okay. Right, you better head off. Oh, there is one other thing I need to ask you.
What's that?
Have you ever found that excess alcohol can cause hallucinations?
Oh, there was a shipbuilder's gig in New Mexico where I took one slug too many from a bottle of mezcal. Why do you ask?
Because I think I can see my sister Rebecca heading towards me.
You do realise this is entirely your fault, Sarah?
Aren't you meant to be packing your toothbrush for style?
Your colleague, Ronnie Thornton, did a wonderful job. Compassionate release. Where is he?
In there.
Do you want me to stay?
No, Rebecca and I need a little time together.
Yes, I think we do.
Frank,
I was on my way home, saw the office light on.
I want to get the last of the accounts up to date before I disappear.
So, you bought the ticket?
Yes, I did.
Right.
I told the travel agent there might be another one coming.
You know, there might just be.
Frank, that would be so wonderful.
You're right. I've not been enjoying the job.
I can see that. You've got so many other options. A taste of Jamaica and you might even start making music again.
Oh, I doubt that.
Why not? You're a talented and special man.
Hey, stop that. I'm not used to being spoken to like that.
Well, you should be. I'd take such good care of you.
You would too. The thing is...
Francesca.
Yeah.
We'll work around her. Find a way. Promise. I want us to be together.
I want that too, Cheryl.
I can't believe you didn't say anything when the judge sent me down.
What should I have said, Rebecca?
I don't know, Sarah. Stop. Don't. Something like that.
Wouldn't have helped.
Might have.
You were the one who started this whole thing rolling.
No, I didn't.
You did. You called in the lawyers when I brought him to Manchester.
You were the one who brought him up here.
Because you weren't taking proper care of him, Rebecca.
He never saw you at all.
Actually, I was about to go over to the police station when I got the call to come here.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. Fancy taking me through the spending on these.
What do you mean?
A good look at Dad's bank statements, and I worked out why you were so bothered about me bringing him up here.
What are you saying?
Looking after Dad was your job, and you made sure you were very well paid, didn't you?
You better be careful what you say.
Oh, really? Why? What are you going to do? Sue me?
Listen, Sarah.
You were cleaning out his bank account.
I was not.
Have a look. Hundreds going out, sometimes thousands.
Is that all you think about? Money?
Not me. You.
If Dad wanted to lend me some money, or even give me some, I was taking care of him, Sarah.
No, you were not.
Is Franny asleep already?
Couldn't keep her little eyes open. Fell asleep singing.
Oh, bless her. I want to fall asleep singing.
Are you okay?
Fine.
What's ever fallen in love with someone you shouldn't have?
It's a little lullaby. Sometimes I sing it to her.
Oh, I don't know that one.
It's a Buzzcock's number.
What's a buzzcock?
Never mind.
Didn't matter. She sang it to herself in the end.
Terrific.
What's up?
Nothing.
You've got something on your mind.
Have I?
What is it?
I need to talk to Sarah first.
Is this about your health? You are all right.
Ron, I'm all right.
Then what?
The Buzzcocks, you know, they were the finest of the Manchester punk bands, and they specialised in songs of human misery, loneliness and despair.
Sound like fun.
I loved them, but I think I may have finally grown out of them.
Don't get it.
I just think that at my age, melancholy can be rather unbecoming.
Still don't get it.
All I'm saying, Ron, is that it might just be time for me to have some fun.
Were you seriously going to come to the police station and report me for stealing money from Dad?
I was thinking about it.
Why were you even thinking about it?
I was angry, Rebecca.
Oh, you've been angry with me your whole life, ever since I popped out.
It's just not true.
It's the way it feels.
I watched you playing Dad.
I do not play Dad.
Ever since we were little, wrapping him round your finger.
It isn't a crime to make people happy, Sarah.
That wasn't why you were doing it.
So you have this great insight into my motives, do you?
You were getting what you wanted.
I was giving Dad what he needed. A bit of affection, a bit of love.
And paying yourself for the service, nice.
Trouble with you is you've always been obsessed with honesty.
And that's a bad thing,
You
is
take
it?
pleasure in being this great truth-teller. You never sweeten the pill. Sometimes it's nice to tell people what they want to hear. Sometimes it's good to be there for people.
I couldn't be in London for Dad. You know that.
Oh, it's all about personal choices.
Is it really?
You're not going to tell me it's all planned out for us, are you?
My life up here just sort of happened. I couldn't walk away from it.
Sarah, I know. You've made a wonderful success of yourself. You run a successful company. You have a beautiful daughter. You own a nice flat.
And nothing special.
You've got Frank just where you want him.
Oh, you are joking.
Oh, he's mad about you.
No, he isn't!
Oh, touched a nerve, have I?
Is everything all right, love?
Yep, fine, lovely, thank you. You know me? Lucky in love? Finally have a man tell me that he loves me, then he promptly has a stroke and forgets he ever said it.
What about me? I don't have a child. I'm single. I'm struggling to make ends meet.
And that makes it all right to take his money?
Is the money really all that's important to you?
You took advantage of him.
You abandoned us, Sarah.
No, I grew up, flew the nest, moved on. It's what people are meant to do.
It's what emotional cripples do.
I am not an emotional cripple.
You can be. I was trying to take care of Dad.
I'm not an emotional cripple.
Sarah, how's your dad?
He's hanging on.
Rebecca?
Back at the police station.
Right.
Frank?
Yeah?
Am I an emotional cripple?
You better come in.
Am I?
Look, you can sometimes be a little distant.
So I am.
Not a phrase I use.
You seem to be making no comment.
Sarah Gold, you are not an emotional cripple. All right.
Okay. How's Francesca?
Sleeping like the proverbial.
Great.
Actually, I'm glad you've come round because there's something I want to run past you.
Oh, great. A little legal problem. That'll take my mind off things.
No, it's not legal. It's personal.
Okay.
I need to get this off my chest. You see, that day, the day I had the stroke...
Yes?
Well, it should have been a wake-up call, really.
Yes?
Why are you smiling?
I'm just smiling.
See, I've been thinking about what I want from life and the things that are important to me.
Right.
Francesca, obviously.
Obviously.
Anyway, cut to the chase. I'm thinking about giving it all up.
What do you mean?
Knocking it on the head. Retiring.
Retiring?
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Why not?
Well, you'd be hanging around here all day doing nothing.
I might not be here.
Well, where else are you going to be?
I've had an invitation.
What invitation?
Cheryl's asked me to go to Jamaica for a while.
I'm sorry. Let me just get this straight. You have just told me, after a day like today, that you are going to retire and run off to Jamaica with someone you've just met.
It's not great.
I tell you what, Frank. Do it.
Oh, go. Don't be like that.
Same old thing. When I wanted to have some time off and go away, that was a terrible idea, according to you.
That was different. You were planning on taking Francesca.
Yeah, and what about Francesca?
Obviously, we'll work around
Because she's
her.
the most important thing to you, as you just said before announcing you were doing a runner.
And I'm not doing a runner. Cheryl just thought the time had come for me to jack it in, and I'm fed up with this job.
Then fine. Jack it in. I can run the agency.
I mean, obviously, we work
Yeah,
things out.
yeah. One of us must know a lawyer who can sort out a contract.
Sarah, what's wrong?
What's wrong? Nothing. I'm fine with it. I hope you have a great time in your hammock with your pina colada.
See, I thought she believed in straight talking, didn't think I had to dress it up. Full disclosure, totally unvarnished. She was actually smiling when I started to tell her. And then she wasn't smiling. She wasn't smiling at all. What was all that about? I mean, I know stroke bloke's memory can get a little dodgy, but have I actually gone dyslexic too when it comes to women? I used to think I could read basic Sarah Gold. But that was like a spilt bag of Scrabble tiles. And quite a few of them were blanks.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Kathryn Hunt, Ronnie by Rachel Austin, and Cheryl by Mandi Symonds. Saul was played by Stuart Richmond, Rebecca by Verity May Henry, and the Judge by Malcolm Rayburn. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
Your average criminal client lives in the now. The present is their playground. The future is something they rarely consider. If you spend too much time thinking about what would happen if, well, you'd never take the risk of breaking the law, would you? And when I meet a client in a police cell, I try not to dwell on their future. We usually sit down and discuss their past. It's rarely an uplifting experience. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Miss Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. Or that used to be the case in the past. But now, I'm looking to the future, and it doesn't feature the custody suites of Greater Manchester. You're gonna have to make do with Sarah Gold. You lucky people.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
Farewell, my friends. Farewell, my foes. My peace with these, my love with those. The busting tears my heart declare.
Tell me about it. I'll sign it there.
There you go, Frank. A binding contract.
Shut up, dog. You give me the shakes.
Oh, it's true. You know, it could have been the Bard of Montego Bay.
Robbie Burns retired to Jamaica.
As a young man, he was packed, and he'd had his jabs.
What stopped him?
Well, with the Bard, there was always a woman.
Well, nothing's stopping me.
Oh, that's the spirit, Frank, eh? A new chapter.
That's done. You are now contracted to provide advice and administrative services on behalf of the agency.
I shall fill your shoes with integrity, vigour, and a thirst for justice.
Well, blimey, I suppose I'm going to be able to get this suitcase shut. Yes. Got it.
For Frank Twist, the case is finally closed. The case is finally closed. Oh, this is a historic day, Frank.
Morning.
Ah, Ronnie. You are no doubt seeing off her glorious leader, retired from Manchester International?
Can't.
Why not?
Going on a demo.
Oh, very quaint. I thought your generation had abandoned all dreams of revolution.
It's an environmental thing. Anti-badger-cull.
Badger liberation, eh, Ron? A rock festival. Do you get it? It's a little like a rock festival.
But for badgers, yeah, I get it.
Good. I'm glad you do.
Good for you. Get behind the badgers.
Shall I do me bit, Doug?
The Thummet, Wilcat, Brock and Todd will kend his voice through all the wood.
Sorry.
It's old Scots for up the greens. I'm all for saving the environment, you know. I bought a bicycle.
Which you pushed up the hill into our office once.
Still in the corridor, actually.
Well, maybe I'll get a chance to use it today. I'm off there now.
Oh, on a Saturday?
I want to get my feet under the desk.
You better get off, then.
Aye. Oh, now, one other wee thing, Frank.
What's that?
See, this flat, it's going to be under-occupied. You know, I was wondering whether your bedroom...
No.
To be fair, Ronnie, I think that is a matter for Frank.
Not a chance.
Fair enough. And don't you worry about the agency.
I don't.
Good.
Because Sarah's the boss.
See, oh, aye. Sarah, of course she is. Of course, aye. Farewell to the Highlands. Farewell to the North.
Doug,
what?
on your bike.
Aye, all right. Safe flight, Frank.
Don't worry. He'll be fine at the office. He's a good lawyer.
If you say so. Now, have you got the booking confirmation?
Yes.
Passport?
Of course I've got my passport.
With your memory these days.
It's in my pocket.
Everything in the case.
Cheryl has provided a useful checklist. I have packed the lot, including floral Bermudas.
Frank, I want to say something.
Right.
I just want to say thank you for...
Oh, forget it. I needed someone to look after the place, but don't be holding any wild parties here when I'm gone.
I wasn't talking about the flat. It's more that when you know, like when your family's all messed up like mine, I really appreciate what you and Sarah have done.
Oh, enough. No need.
I want to. You two have been like, well, you've made me feel right at home, and I still think that you and Sarah should...
Not that again. It's not happening. It's all about me and Cheryl now.
But, Frank, you can't
Ronnie,
just...
please, it's over. All of it. I've had enough of the all-night shifts at the Nick, and I'm sick of digging people out of holes. I'm digging myself out now.
But you love it down at the Nick.
No, I used to, but what's in front of me now is a good woman who wants to be with me.
And do you want to be with her?
Yes, I do. We can make each other happy.
There's more to life than happy.
Says who?
It's a quote, don't you recognise it?
Should I?
Side 1, track 3, Shipbuilder's debut album, composer F. Twist.
Ron, you need to do something about your musical taste.
More to life than happy. Your words.
The words of a self-regarding 20-something twit. I grew up. Now, where's my phone?
Here. I'm going to miss looking for your phone.
Oh, battery's nearly dead.
Did you pack your charger?
Let me examine my checklist. Yes, I did, but who cares? Free from the tyranny of the mobile phone. That's the taxi.
I'm sorry I can't come to the airport.
Hey, come on, there are badges to be saved. That must come first. And I'll have Sarah there to do all the emotional goodbyes. Although I tell you what, Ron, I'm really dreading saying goodbye to Franny.
I should be there to see you off as well.
What? Make it a complete subfest. Come on, give me a hug.
Aww. Ooh.
Change can be good.
No, it can't. Frank?
Yes, Ron?
I've been listening to your Buzzcock CDs.
Oh, have you?
I like them, Frank.
Good, a Buzzcock can assist at key moments in life. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, Sarah, you've missed him. Hi, Franny.
Hello, Ronnie.
I thought you were going straight to the airport to see him off.
We were. The curse of Doug McGregor strikes again.
What's up?
He's back 1 week on the scene and the office gets burgled.
He only went over there a moment ago.
And he just rang me to tell me the good news. Can Fran wait here with you while I go and sort it out?
Yeah, I'm going on this demo, though.
Yeah, I know. I'll definitely be back before you need to go on your march.
Fine. It's all absolutely fine.
Ronnie, what's up?
It's a disaster.
What is?
Frank going. If I wasn't such a nosy cow snooping round on Cheryl, she wouldn't have had to make a run for
Ronnie,
it.
it's not your fault.
And Frank wouldn't have had to decide to retire and go with her.
Wait a minute.
And then you and him would have got together properly and lived happily ever after.
In a little cottage in the woods.
Or even in a flat.
Ronnie.
Yes.
Frank Twist is an adult male. He's had a tough year. He's found a woman who cares for him and who he cares for. Be happy.
Didn't say it, did you?
Say what?
The L word.
Cheryl's not a lesbian.
Love Sarah. He doesn't love her, he loves you.
Got a funny way of showing it.
What?
I've got to go.
Life's the illusion, love is the dream.
Sorry?
It's the Buzzcocks lyric. Frank would have known that.
He would.
Now he's gone to the airport and you may never see him again.
Never see him again? What are you on about? Oh, I know. Frank must have said that. I flew with him once.
Oh, what was that like?
The nightmare. Very nervous flyer is Frank.
Doesn't help himself, mind you. Yeah, he made me watch some documentary about plane crashes.
It's one of his favourite films, that.
I found some little badges.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I got some toy badges. You know, handing out to people when we're on the demo.
Can I have one, please?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, thanks, Ronnie. I won't be long, sweetheart.
fast.
Calm down. We've got ages before the flight. Have you got change for the taxi driver?
Yes. Oh, I've checked the bags in.
You're very keen.
Yes, I'm on it.
Pay the poor taxi guy.
There you go, mate.
Thanks, pal.
The storage people were late and dropping everything. I'll be lucky if I've got any china left.
I wish you'd have let me help Pat with you.
No, you don't. And anyway, we had all our own stuff to do yesterday.
You haven't said anything about how court went.
It was fine.
We might come up from the cells this
Frank,
time.
do we really have to talk about this?
No, we don't. I'm sorry.
You're very hot and bothered.
Well, look at that thing.
The sun comes out in the summer.
Not in Manchester. This is ridiculous. Oh, it's seriously humid.
Pretty mild compared to Montego Bay.
And look, see, look at that, look at that. That's not good.
That's terrible.
What do you think it is?
Reddening on the upper arm?
Well, I'd call it a rash.
It's a heat rash.
Exactly. In Greater Manchester. I'm going to be suffering out there.
Better suffering in JA than suffering here.
I suppose so.
You're not getting cold feet, are you, Frank Twist?
Not at all.
Looking a bit twitchy is all.
Oh, it's these places.
No one likes airports.
Can we just wait here just for a minute?
I thought you were hot. It'll be air-conditioned in there.
Yeah, I'll just have one of these.
What are you doing? You don't smoke anymore.
Special dispensation. A condemned man's last fag. Oh, what the hell was that?
Looks like we're going to get a tropical storm.
I don't like that.
Don't tell me you're scared of thunder.
No, I'm just terrified of being 38,000 feet up in the air in a tin can in the middle of a thunderstorm.
Fear of flying, is it?
Ah, now, I wouldn't call it fear.
What would you call it?
It's sort of rational scepticism.
Really?
When we toured the States with the shipbuilders, every time we got on some old rattler, I just couldn't help thinking of Buddy Holly, Otis,
Glenn Miller.
him too, Lynyrd Skynyrd.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yes. Just want you to understand, Cheryl, that this is not a cigarette. It's just part of a pre-flight ritual.
So this is how you found it?
Worse, actually. Papers everywhere. I've picked most of it up.
Burglars, today of all days.
I thought it best not to ring Frank, under the circumstances.
Not his business anymore.
Oh, literally.
Yeah, literally. Oh, didn't take the company checkbook.
Aye, petty cash box still here, but they made a right mess of all the files.
Well, at least they didn't take the computers.
It's weird. Could be a client.
I suppose so. Very strange. Did you call the police?
Aye, they're going to ring me back. Skeleton staff, half the force are on Badger watch today.
Right.
Look, you can head off, Sarah. I'm fine here.
I'll just help you get things straight.
I sense there are still some issues of trust between us, my dear.
Not at all, just trying to be supportive to a colleague.
All right, aye, if you say so.
I'm going to ring Ronnie, ask her to take Fran to the airport.
Oh, aye, I get it.
What?
Nothing at all.
I'm looking for Mr. Twist.
Afraid he's not here.
Will he be back later?
What's this about?
We arranged for me to meet him here to talk about his pension plan.
Oh, he must have forgotten. He does that a lot.
Have you any idea when he'll be back?
Are we going now?
Yeah, Fanny, hang on. Sorry, Frank's gone away.
Holiday?
I'm going to see my daddy now. We're going to the airport.
That should be fun.
Yeah.
Where's Frank going? Anywhere nice?
Jamaica.
Lucky old him. For long?
Have you got a card?
It's all right. I'll catch up with him.
Let's go, Ronnie.
Who shall I tell him called?
Ah, right. This pile is notes that have been processed. These are still to be dealt with.
And that is about it.
And you have still got time to head to the airport.
Not really. Tell me something, Doug. Was it just good fortune that you were available to work for us again at such short notice?
Fortune played its part, certainly. A little of it good.
I thought you'd set up a new business.
I did. With all that's happening with legal aid, I had high hopes for McGregor Conciliation Limited.
That's right. Conflict resolution.
Don't scream and shout. Just talk it out.
Burns?
No, that's what I had printed on the business cards.
How did it all go?
Sarah, it is an epic story, studied with moments of pathos, a fair bit of sex, and a remarkable amount of violence.
I see.
I went in with high hopes, but see, they didn't prepare one for reality on the course.
You took a course, then?
I did, on the internet. Focused on the reading of non-verbal communication.
Interesting.
The trouble is, see, when I grew up, non-verbal communication usually involved a knuckle duster. I came to the realization that I was ill-suited to compromise. Give me the cut and thrust of the criminal law any day. See, I'm a conflict kind of guy.
I see that.
Hey. We missed this. Happier times. Who was this taken?
Works outing.
Oh, Morecambe, I suppose.
Of course.
Oh, you and Frank. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were love's young dream.
Oh, yes.
And fare thee weel, my only love, and fare thee weel a while.
And I will come again, my love, though 'twere 10,000 mile.
But will he, though?
Doug, can I ask you for an opinion?
Legal?
But more poetic.
Ask on.
Theoretically speaking, if a person told you that they loved you and then forgot, what would you do about it?
Why would they forget?
Well, let's say that soon after they told you this thing, this person had a stroke.
And forgot important stuff, theoretically speaking.
Yes. I mean, what should a person do about that?
Well, I suppose it rather depends upon how this theoretical person feels about the theoretical person who had the stroke.
I suppose it does.
You know, there could be one last big chance for McGregor Conciliation Limited to redeem itself.
And I can't face the airport, Doug.
Hey, Sarah, taste the waters, eh? Go on, give him a ring.
One large rum and coke.
You having whiskey?
No, I'm having what you're having, following your advice, getting in the Caribbean mood.
That's the spirit.
Was on my phone before?
Yes.
Who was it?
Ran out of juice before I could answer it.
Sorry, I forgot to charge it.
Doesn't matter. We're free of all that. I've dumped mine.
I just hope it wasn't Sarah changing her plans.
No, it'll have been a custody sergeant at Piccadilly.
Oh, probably.
But Frank Twist has left the building. Now, wipe that fretful look off your face and raise your glass to our future, Mr. Twist.
Yes, to our future.
Stop it. The storm will have cleared by takeoff.
Yeah, definitely.
Feet up, the sun on your back, no more early hours sessions at Piccadilly Nick with the Friday night headbangers.
Yeah, that's right.
From here on, your life is sun, fun, and I might even let you have a little rum. Where are you going?
Just a minute, and you stay here.
That is going to be your last cigarette.
I've got a feeling it might be.
Good. That's fine. We'll see you then. Right. The police will attend the scene of this particular crime on Monday morning.
Okay.
We are now off to the airport.
I don't want to go.
Yes, you do.
We can't leave the office unsecured.
You're absolutely right. Now, my bicycle has a sturdy padlock and chain. I shall put it to use.
What am I going to do when we get there?
I think you know that, Sarah. But Frank doesn't declare his love to any passing filly, you know.
And?
You jog his memory in, well, whatever way seems appropriate. He needs to know how you feel.
I don't know how I feel.
Get in touch with your feelings, Sarah Gold. This could be your last chance.
Didn't know you were a smoker.
Oh, you shouldn't be here, Mark.
Took some trouble to find you. Angela's flat all packed up. And no clues at the office. Had a good look.
What are you on about?
But your little girl came up trumps.
Why were you?
So excited about seeing her dad off from the airport. Just leaving her behind, were you?
You're on remand at Strangeways, mate.
Not anymore, and I'm not your mate.
If you've done a runner, well, you're in the wrong place. Airports, they're crawling with police these days.
Oh, she hasn't told you?
I still don't know what you're on about.
My missus.
Ex-missus.
Angela, and not officially.
Cheryl.
Angela, Cheryl, whatever. She came to court yesterday.
Yes, I know that.
What do you think she did there?
Why don't you tell me?
She withdrew her statement.
You what?
I've no case to answer. Released. What do you call it? NF something.
No further action.
Sorry she didn't mention it. Somewhat remiss of her. But then, I suppose it's obvious when you think about it.
I don't get you.
I'm not going to tell you that she still loves me.
She doesn't love you, Mark.
She does. Why else would she have withdrawn a statement?
Pity.
She doesn't do pity. Not her.
Listen, Mark, it's a really terrible thing.
What is?
It's the worst thing to lose a child. I don't know how you deal with that.
You seem happy to abandon yours and run off with my wife.
Right, Mark, I've got to get back.
Don't walk away. He was called Joe. Do you know she doesn't even speak his name? That's her. That's the sort of woman you're running away with.
Everybody finds their own way of dealing with...
Yeah, all that stuff. Joe's mother took a great big eraser and wiped her son from her mind. Yes, Frank. We're talking about a woman with a memory that can retain 4 packs of playing cards in a casino. A woman who remembered the names of every child on the roll of her school. Total recall.
No, that's different.
Just imagine the effort she must have made to wipe away every last trace of Joe.
She didn't.
You don't know this one, Frank. Has she ever shown you a photo of him? Of course she hasn't. He doesn't have one.
What are you here for, Mark?
I just need to show her.
Whoa, what have you got
down,
now?
I'm cool. First thing we put in was her scan. There's a lock of his hair.
I don't think that I should be looking at it.
His first shoes. Incredible. Here's a photo. Bonnie, eh?
Mark,
The amazing memory lady needs to have a look in the memory box. She can't just turn her back on it. Can't keep running away.
She ran away from a man who was beating
Wrong
her.
again, Frank. When that woman upped sticks, I was in jail. She wasn't in danger. And she left it all behind. Took nothing to remember him by. She clicked the button in her brain and restored it to factory settings.
Where's Daddy?
Somewhere in this airport.
Is he in one of the aeroplanes?
Not yet. We're a bit early for him. He was expecting you to come with Mummy.
Where is Mummy?
Stuck at the office with Doug McGregor.
He's funny.
He's hysterical.
I think you should call Daddy on his mobile.
Already tried, sweetheart. It's off.
Cheryl.
Beginning to wonder where you'd got to.
I met someone.
Thanks for yesterday, love.
You didn't tell me.
Frank.
You withdrew your statement, put him back on the streets and never told me.
I'm sorry. I was thinking clean slate. How did you know we were here, Mark?
I want to thank you, Angela. Your love means everything to me.
I don't love you, Mark.
But you do, don't you see? That's why you had to drop the case against me.
No.
Yes. You wanted me to find you.
This isn't what she wanted.
Talking to my wife, thanks, Frank. I'll always find you, eventually. Little homing pigeon, we're meant to be together.
Will you please leave?
But that isn't what you want.
It is what I want.
Just words. That's what you say, but look at your actions. Went to all that trouble coming to court like that, keeping Frank in the dark about what you're up to.
Shouldn't have done that.
You shouldn't.
I wanted to keep you out of it. You've had enough to deal with. This is my problem.
We're meant to share those. That's the way it works.
Of course we are. But all this stuff with Mark is history. That's why I withdrew my statement, because I wanted to end that history. Today is the first day...
Of the rest of your life. You can do better than that, Angela.
Call me Cheryl, please. That is who I am now.
You can't do that. Just forget me. Just wipe out Joe like he never existed.
He existed.
Say his name.
I can say his name if I want to.
Well, why don't you then?
Because Joe. There, I said it.
Cheryl, you don't have to do anything.
It's all right, Frank. This man needs to understand the truth. You assaulted me, Mark. That happened. And I withdrew my statement because I want nothing more to do with you. I have a new man in my life and we're flying to the Caribbean today.
I know, Jamaica. How wonderful.
Couldn't be much clearer, mate.
He doesn't know you like I do, does he?
Go away, Mark.
You can't just wipe the slate. When Joe was born...
Joe is dead.
Yes. And we need to remember him together.
We tried.
Come on. If you're really going away, all I want is 10 minutes. There's stuff I need to sort out, love.
Not now.
Look, Angela, Cheryl, I need to talk to you about this.
People are looking at us.
Got a plane to catch.
Please, just a little chat.
Not here.
There's a place I know where it's quiet. Thank you.
Has Daddy gone?
Of course Daddy hasn't gone. He wouldn't go without saying goodbye to you.
I want to see him now.
I know you do, darling.
Take me to Daddy, please.
Tell you what, let's go to the information desk and ask if they'll give a shout out for him. Hey?
They'll have to shout loud.
Yeah, they will shout loud, babe.
Mummy would find Daddy.
Franny, I'm not sure if your mum's going to make it.
Ring her, please.
I tried. Couldn't get through.
How come you know about this place?
Every nervous fly knows where the prayer room is.
We said goodbye to our little boy in a room like this.
Mark, what is it you want from me?
I just want to be with you, girl.
I'm not your girl. That's not going to happen.
I'm not so sure.
Mark, she's leaving. We're at an airport with our passports. I'd say the message is pretty clear.
Does he have to be here?
I want Frank here. I thought you had something to say to me.
I owe you an apology.
Yes, you do.
I'm sorry. I've treated you very badly.
Fine. I accept your apology.
I really mean it. I know I did wrong. I want us to be able to talk about what happened.
Why?
So we can get to a place of, I don't know, something like peace.
I'm there, Mark.
No, you're not. You used to be this passionate, loving, fiery...
Not really.
Yes. And then Joe went and the ice floes came. Not a word about our lost son.
What is it about you people and all this talk stuff? How's it meant to help? Look at you, wallowing in misery. I don't want to talk about it, Mark. I'm moving on.
I don't believe you.
Believe me, that's the way it is.
This is what used to get me going. Gets me cross, gets me crazy at you.
Away, eh, Mark?
You're such a... that so serene look on your face. Untouchable. That's what made me lash out. That's why I got mad.
Here's the classic, the wife beater's lament. It was my fault I got stumped.
No excuses. I just wanted to explain. I was looking for some sort of reaction.
You got one. I left you. Good enough?
Frank, don't you get it?
Don't look over there. You punched a woman and that's a dead end as far as I'm concerned.
You don't know this woman. You're running away with her, but you know nothing about her.
Shut up, Mark!
Finally, a flash of anger. Bit of emotion. Good.
Is that all you want?
No, I need something else.
What?
I could use a bit of truth.
You want truth? You made the biggest mistake of your life. You were busy sending messages on your phone when you should have been looking after our son, keeping an eye, being a dutiful parent. That's why Joe drowned.
And?
And what?
Come on, Angela. Let's have the rest of it.
You see, what is environmentally friendly about holding up traffic for your demo?
We may as well turn back.
Sitting here disgorging CO2 into the atmosphere.
And anyway, we're going to miss the plane.
And there's more of them. I was anti-badger cow 10 minutes ago. Now...
Look, traffic's flowing fine back into town.
Oh, right. Right, I've had enough.
We're going home.
Oh, no way, lady. I know a back road to the airport. Hold on.
Oh, at last. I've got a signal. I'll try Ronnie.
That was Mummy. She got held up, but she's on her way.
Good.
Do you still want me to have this call put out on the tannoy?
Yes, please.
What was the name again?
Frank Twist, and ask him to come here to meet us.
Okay, I'll get it done.
I need a wee.
Yeah, in a minute.
I need a wee now.
Ladies' toilet is first right, second left, and then across the concourse.
Right. Come on, Franny.
Why don't you look at it?
I don't need to look in a memory box.
Mark, leave it now. But you do.
Always looking forwards. That's what I do.
Can't see stuff coming up on your blind side.
Nothing's coming up on my blind side.
I want you to have the memory box.
I don't need a memory box. I have a memory. Joe is dead. Nothing's going to bring him back.
That's right. Let it out.
I'll let it out, all right. You come in here with this stupid...
Hey, whoa, stop.
Leave me alone. I need to live my life.
Finally.
Let me go, please. Please let me go.
I can't.
You are going to get out of this woman's life. She's had enough.
Are you a spokesman?
I might just be, and you know I may have a gummy leg, but I'm the bloke with a big stick, so when you bite, Mark...
You like playing the big man.
No, that's you. Now get out before I'm not responsible for my actions.
You have lumbered yourself with a piece of work there, Frank.
Please, Mark.
Looks like he's finally got the message.
Must be Francesca.
Do I look all right?
Of course you do. Come on.
They called Daddy's name.
Yeah. And hopefully your daddy heard as well. We'll go and find him.
Where's my badger?
Oh, you must have left him in the toilet. Right, you wait there and I'll go get him.
Okay.
Can't be far, Sarah.
She said the main entrance.
Well, this is it.
Well, there's only one main entrance, isn't there?
Look, she'll be here in a minute. Don't fret yourself.
Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, that's Ronnie.
Ah, there you go.
Hi, Ronnie. We're here by the entrance. Where are you and Franny?
She's gone, Sarah. I went back into the ladies to get a badger, and when I came out, she was gone. She was only out of my sight for a second.
The woman at the desk said you took her to the ladies over there.
I should have waited at the desk.
Frank, I've lost Francesca.
What?
I'm so sorry, it was seconds.
Oh, isn't she with Sarah?
She was with me.
Well, where the hell's Sarah?
With Doug. Gone to the police office. I said I'd keep looking.
Do you think it's Mark?
Why hasn't someone taken her to information?
Don't worry, she won't have gone far. Now, this is looking across the concourse from where she was last seen.
There's so many people.
A tighter view from this camera.
Okay. No, wait. I know that man.
Which one?
Dark hair, red jacket.
Well, this one?
Yes. Mark Timpson. Oh, my God. He should be in prison. He's on remand.
What, you believe that man's an escaped prisoner?
Yes.
Right, keep watching the CCTV. I'll go and speak to someone.
She isn't here. Maybe Sarah.
It's him. Timpson.
He's got your number.
I called him from my mobile when I found out about
Give me the phone. Where is she, Mark?
Ronnie found you then.
Listen.
Glad I got to you, Frank. I was beginning to worry.
Where's my daughter?
You and my missus are hard to reach.
We're going to the police.
Don't do that, Frank. If you want to see her again.
If you even...
Calm yourself. I've got her. She's safe. For now.
What does he want?
Oh, good. Happy family. 3 of you together. Now go back to that prayer room so I can talk calmly and privately with my wife. Keep this line open and no police, Frank. Be a shame if Franny got hurt.
I've lost him. He's walked out of frame.
There's Ronnie.
Where?
Top right to the screen. She's holding Francesca's hand.
Where?
Here, just walking past the information desk.
Oh, got them. When was this?
The time's on the screen. About 15 minutes ago.
They're heading to the loo.
Right, let it run.
You can all hear me?
What do you want, Mark?
Same thing as I always wanted. Some truth.
Give me my daughter back now. Franny!
Easy, Frank. She can't hear you right now.
What have you done?
Nothing yet. It's all up to Angela now.
Mark, please, I'll come back to you.
Lots of lovely words. But how to trust a woman who can't even be honest with herself?
Let her go. I'll do whatever it takes.
You see, I don't care anymore. I don't care about myself. I don't care about other people.
If you hurt my daughter...
You do what? You don't get it. I'm the guy with nothing left to lose.
Listen, Mark.
You know what I really want is a time machine. I want to go way back. I want my family back. I want Joe back. I want to stop hurting.
I don't know how you do that, and taking my daughter is...
Now, I want you to use that big old memory of yours, Angela.
How?
A very simple exercise.
If that's what it takes.
Let Francesca go.
Can't do that. No can do.
Ronnie's just left her on her own.
Here's Mark Timpson.
Oh, Doug, she took his hand and walked with him. What does he want with her?
They're heading straight out the main building.
Which way they're going?
Oh, the car park's that way.
Let's go.
Oh, no, Sarah.
No, I can't wait. Doug, we're going.
Hang on, Sarah.
Mark, your son died. That's the most terrible thing. I can't imagine that pain.
That's right. You can't.
But hurting another child isn't going to make anything better.
You really care? Flying off without her?
I was going on holiday.
Shut up. I want my wife to listen to me. It's time for your memory exercises.
Don't do this.
Come on, my love. Time is running out. You say you haven't wiped the slate clean. Prove it.
Mark, I'm the last person who needs a memory box.
That's what I thought.
Okay, if that's what you need. On the 2nd of June at 11:34 a.m. I gave birth to a little boy. The midwife was called Christine. Joe weighed 7 pounds and 4 ounces.
Oh, very good. But the
His first shoes, red leather. Do you have those in your box?
Yes,
I could keep going like this for days, Mark. No memory problems, none at all. Right up until May the 31st, 2 days before his 3rd birthday, 5:35 p.m. the mobile rang.
That's right, Angela. And?
And what?
Tell me where you were when you received that call.
You know that.
Tell me.
I was at work.
And that's why you didn't pick Joe up from the nursery?
Yes.
Try again.
I was at work, Mark.
The memory lady's struggling with her memory.
I was at work.
Liar.
What's he on about?
I don't know.
Really disappoint me, Angela. Still can't look the truth in the face.
Please, Mark.
Goodbye, Angela.
Mark! Mark! What's he doing? Where's Francesca?
Can't be far away. He's somewhere in the airport.
I could hear cars turning in the background, tyres screeching.
He's in the car park.
He'll be on the top floor.
How do you know that?
Always parks on the top floor. Claustrophobia thing.
He's in a red van. I saw it when he came to the flat.
Well, come on then, before he takes Franny.
That's it. The van.
There's no one in it.
He's there by the wall.
Mark.
He's got Francesca.
Mark. Mark, no. It's over. Just give me my daughter.
Daddy!
It's all right, darling.
Stay back. You're staying with me, Frank. We're having a look at the view.
If you hurt her...
I want her to tell the truth.
She's told you the truth.
Something missing. Gap in the memory. She knows.
Daddy!
Hush, Fanny. It's all right. It's all going to be fine. Daddy's here. What's he talking about, Cheryl?
I don't know.
She does, Frank. She really, really
I
does.
don't.
Let me help you dig it out.
Mark, let Francesca go.
Open the memory box, my love.
Just let her go.
Open it.
I don't know.
Open it, Cheryl.
He's a clever chap, that Frank Twist. Can you see a small white envelope?
Yes.
Have a look inside. You're very quiet, my dear.
Mark.
The first playing card is...
No more games. Give me my daughter.
Shut up, Frank. The first playing card is...
The Queen of Hearts.
That's the girl. Helen of Troy. The old heartbreaker herself. And tucked in behind the old tart is...
The Ace of Spades.
There it is. The death card. Blackjack. Were you at work that day our boy died?
Please.
There's a second envelope in there. A brown one. Open it. Tell me what it is.
Bank statement.
That's right. 5 years old. I've put a circle around the relevant entry. May 31st. All those years back. Feels like yesterday. What's the payment on the 31st?
£500.
Paid to?
The Lucky Star Casino.
Tell the truth, memory lady.
I can't.
Try. Another little life in your hands.
I was meant to pick up Joe from nursery.
Yes.
I told you I had to work, but I had the itch. I had to hold the cards in my hands, hear the chips clatter, smell the casino, feel the buzz. Knew you had a busy day. Rang you. Insisted. Pick him up. Pick up the boy. Pick up Joe. Later, saw your call. Bounced it. Phone turned to silent. I went on playing cards. Every hand was sweet. Couldn't stop winning. When they rang, and the police rang, I was on a winning streak. Just been dealt a perfect hands. I was gambling while my baby boy was drowning.
See, Frank? A winning streak. Couldn't leave the table. There's the truth. An ace and a queen. Blackjack. 21. Or bust.
I'm so sorry.
Francesca, come to me!
Daddy! Daddy!
Oh, my darling girl. Oh, there they are.
Franny! Franny!
It's all right, thanks God.
It's okay. It's all okay.
Oh, you're already here.
Oh, good morning. How did you sleep?
Oh, like a baby.
Wish I had.
Yeah, me neither. Ronnie's got her in the park across the road.
Ronnie?
Yes, Ronnie. Don't think she'll ever let Franny out of her sight again for a single moment.
I'm so sorry, Sarah.
It's not your fault. Where's Cheryl?
Oh, she's making a statement. I'm next.
Right.
Always comes back to these places, doesn't it?
Natural habitat for creatures like us.
You think?
Afraid so. When's the next flight to Montego Bay?
Give over. I'm beginning to think I never was cut out to be the sun-kissed tropical paradise type.
Any more than I'm the budget backpacking babe type.
I'm serious. When you think you're going to lose someone you love...
Focuses the mind.
Just a bit.
Remember the last time we were making statements at a police station together?
Parts of it, anyway. I said a moment when I was lying on the floor trying to get my breath.
Oh, there was Frank, yes.
I don't remember so much about that bit.
That day you had your stroke.
Yeah.
You said something to me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, don't be. It was the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Can't you remember?
I still can't work out what you're on about.
Give it a try.
Trust me. I'm trying.
Okay. Oh. You love me.
Hey?
I said you love me.
Do I?
Yes, you told me so.
That day?
Yes. We spent most of the day at a police station together, and then you had the stroke.
Oh, well, that I recall.
Well, earlier that day, we were talking, and you said you loved me.
Are you completely sure about this?
Yes.
Well, I don't remember that.
Well, you did. You said you loved me.
Blimey.
You love me, Frank.
Right.
And the thing is...
Well, there's another thing.
Yes, and I'm going to tell you what it is.
What, this other thing?
Yes.
Okay. Well, go on, then.
I love you, Frank.
What?
I know. Oh, amazing. I said it. I love you.
Right.
So, what do you think of that?
You love me.
Yeah, it's
And
ridiculous,
I love
isn't it?
you.
Yes, Frank, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, I heard you.
And I want us to be together.
Right. And by together, you...
Yes, I do.
Is this delayed shock from yesterday?
No, I was going to tell you at the airport.
You were?
So, what do you think?
In the end, it's all about timing. I'm eternally grateful that I was not practicing criminal law 50 years ago. If things went wrong then, your client could face the drop. That's stress for a lawyer. Pretty stressful for a suspect, too. And don't think it ever really played out like it does in the movies, either. The condemned man awaiting his fate. The telephone rings. The last-minute reprieve. But if it did... I can't help but wonder if sometimes the chap facing the gallows was almost disappointed to be made to turn back. What if he'd made peace with his ultimate fate? And then along comes Sarah Gold, right at the very last. Apparently, I love her, and what do you know? She loves me. So why am I not running gammy-leg and all straight back into her arms? Maybe I made peace with my fate. Retirement? Tell me something. Do you see me as the shy, retiring type?
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Kathryn Hunt, Ronnie by Rachel Austin, and Cheryl by Mandi Symonds. Mark was played by Terence Mann, Doug by Eric Potts, and Francesca by Isabella Wolfe. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and produced in Salford by Gary Brown.